And there's them here. This is Boom Boom, aka World Boom, the Billboard selector. And me I represent for Ryan LFC. To get the latest Reggae Boyz content, just hit that like and subscribe button. And the Operation Ball Game, I say it, knock it, Ryan.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boyz football. Bless.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Sletman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boyz top news.
Hi, I'm Ryan LFC, former Excelsior captain. You're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date everything Reggae Boyz and Jamaican football. Now, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Big up to all of the fans and nothing about love and respect. We're back again with another Reggae Boyz podcast. We're back again with a late night agenda. Viewers, only know the thing. I have no work, so I have a whole heap of time for my hand to burn. I have time to burn. You get me? I say, you don't know. I went to the gym, I did some legs today, and feeling good. Tomorrow, just going to take it light. You know what I mean? I now go to the gym. I just going to do some running. Play with the ball a little bit and, do some abs and all of them things there. Friday going to be a very light day for Ryan LFC. We are going to touch a pitch and do some running and jogging and keep fit. You get me? I say, motivate myself and things. Boy, I did wish me did know all of them things I had 10 years ago. You understand? I wish, I'm not going to say I never know. I didn't know how important it is to do a lot of extra work and do a lot of work by yourself and go to the gym. As a professional football player, playing in the Jamaican Premier League, I never really take the thing serious. I wish I did take the thing serious because I'm probably that on the Jamaican national team right now. I probably, wouldn't have do this. Probably me that out there. And you guys are cuss me and say, yo, the boy then Ryan Jackson not good enough. Big shoppy goalkeeper and I'm a bug, The man enough to put on back the national colour, You get me and say, but you don't know, life take you to different places and appreciate it. And as me say all the time, people, I appreciate my journey coming up. And would change my journey. For nothing out of my journey, I would change. It make me be the man who I am right now. So, youth on the world firm and thing. And me know me say something the end of the show last night. And me know a lot of the people them probably not watch out the whole thing who are watch back on the replay. But for those who are watch now, let me say no. Hit the like button, subscribe to the show, and also leave your thought down in the comment section. The best way to support the channel, you can send me a PayPal, anything. I could have $5, I could have $3. You can send it to my PayPal account. Right? And if you want to buy a merchandise, the link pinned in the description, so you can check out the merchandise with the store and thing. But let me tell you guys this. When it comes on to promotion, when it comes on to party, when it comes on to football, promotion, I am dealing with promotion for the right reason. Money. But I don't take money for the interview. I don't take money for people. Give me money for talk about what they want me for talk about. And I saw the thing go. And I saw the thing work. We are our own boss. But we don't know the thing go. Nothing happen without support. You get me? I say, but tonight, we have a very interesting topic for you guys. I told you guys about this JFF election. It's coming up. Couple months from now, the election. And my belief said the election is rigged. Don't be fooled. All right. Captain Horace Burrell. You know what I mean? You have Raymond Anderson and the same point. 30 years in the administration. Even if my crickets win, Raymond Anderson will still be the vice president. Remember him run against my cricket. So it's all about friending. It's all about friending. Wickets move, and then the old boy get in the position. That's how the man them set it up. So I am not expecting nothing from this election. You understand? Believe you me, people. This election is rigged. I be a friend and company. I run. You get to me? I say nothing now come out there. But anyway, Ryan, you're not serious. You still. Yeah, man. No, man. Devon Porter. Me still have it, man. Me still have it. But people of Jamaica, only know the thing go already. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. People, smash the like button once you come into the chat. Again, we don't take money to do interview. And if people want to support. Don't tell me about only give me money for the interview or for report on certain thing. We don't take none of that. You see me? If we want to support the thing. You get me? Yeah, man. I'm appreciate all of the man. Big up to all of the females who watch the program. Nothing about love and respect. I really love the females. I love to hear the females call in and give me them thought. Also, big up to all of the truck driver them who drive, bring food across the country, Canada, USA, England, wherever them there in the world right now. I watch a program. Big up to all of my truck driver them. Nothing about love and respect to all of my truck driver them. Rooney say me a shoppy goalkeeper. Well, sometimes, you have to be a shoppy before you come. Good. So, from my bus out, I was good. So, I don't know the shoppy thing you coming. All right, people, me still have it. Me not lose it. But by the way, people. So, remember one time they tell me, say, I can't manage to use a computer, but when you don't know, I have a whole heap of spare time. And I don't have my boy, Jersey boy, here to help me with the computer. But guess what? Sometimes you have to learn to do things by yourself and learn the thing the right and proper way. So, I will share something with you, people. So, people of Jamaica, this is one of the main things what kill Jamaican sports. And I am not just talking about the JFF. I am talking about sporting body in general in a Jamaica. People are full time now. People of Jamaica to demand better from these administration. And these administration is getting crazy money, Only believe that them sitting at the position and them not get nothing. Them might get crazy money. But what they are doing with the money? No, people. I saw a little video going around on social media, and I saw it on YouTube, and I saw Chasey, a local young Jamaican track and field, a man that done great for the country. I saw him pouring out his heart in a video. And people of Jamaica, one thing I'm going to say to the people, please, don't let that youth career go to the wayside. May I beg the people them, don't make that youth career go to the wayside. Because anytime any athlete come out and speak about administration in a Jamaica, them dump them in the bin, people. Yeah? Them throw them in a bin, in a barrel, and roll them down the road, and then them put them, when them go last, them a see her, them put them in the rubbish bin. You understand? And bring them go dump out of Riverton. So me I tell the people them, a youth run for Jamaica. I am not a big analyst on the track and field side. But I saw something where a similar thing happening in football, and these things in a Jamaican need to stop. And in a Jamaica, if you don't have money and have links, you see the youth them who have the talent, them push them aside. Many times, we see these things happen in a Jamaican sports. But every time the youth them come and talk about whether the JCA, whether it be the JFF, whether them try to bench the youth them and try to kick the youth them and tell look you go sit down and we are run things. Me I go see if people at Jamaica I go make them dash the local youth career. People smash the like button and share when they talk down in the comment section. I'm tell you already, you know, people say me not have me name there. Me not have me editor, Jersey boy here to help me. But guess what? Them always say, find a way Ryan LFC. Find a way and make sure that you learn the thing. Nothing no beat knowledge and learn. But me help myself tonight. Listen to this people of Jamaica. I could play it, but I want to see the youth himself. I want to listen to these people of Jamaica, alright? Please, listen to this. Because the friend thing and the thing always a mash up the sports, brother. Always a mash up the sport in Jamaica. But let's listen to this. People, no audio? Oh. No audio, people? Hold on there. How are you going? Seems like I never help myself in these people. Hold on the people. Just a second, people. Orion say him learn, but he never learn nothing, man. Alright, people. Hopefully. How are you going? Oh, I not hear nothing. How are you going, people? Hold on the people, hold on there. People, me telling you, say me a rookie when it come on to them thing, you know. Hold on the people. I have to find a way, people. For play it, me couldn't hear it, people, because them thing a joke thing or hamper the sports over the years and thing. And thing. Just a second, my beautiful people. Prince, good evening, bro.
Big up, Ryan.
Yeah.
Alright. Regarding the video, the reason why you not hear the volume, right? You have to take it off our screen and stop share it and reshare it again.
Oh yeah?
So you should have leave the page, you know.
Yeah, me leave it.
Now make it page, please.
Yeah, Prince. I use my nether computer, brother. Fix that one here, but that one kind of move a little bit slow still. Reason why I do it like this, you know, I want me need for Prince. Me need to stop it when you make a point. You hear me, Prince?
Come on, man, I hear you, man.
Go and talk to the people then, Prince, to me. Bless up yourself, Soji. Soji, what go on? Because you don't get hungry in a Soji. Or you get some more time to support the Jamaican athlete, them Soji. Yeah, Prince. So what for do now?
Alright, hold on. Well, go up on the YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, hear it, Prince?
Are you first place?
Yeah, man, it a play, man.
No. Stop it. Hold on, I think. Yeah, I hear it. Hold on.
You hear it?
Press play. No, press play. No, you don't press play. No, still not hear it.
I want go on. I want go on, people. What? Prince, share your stream, man, Prince. Share your screen, Prince.
No, I switch over to my laptop. Maybe on my phone.
All right, watch this now, people. So, you tap this smoke rock, man. Oh, not that. This one. I need to tap this, you know. Let me see something. A peer rain and fall outside, you know. Oh, really, I go on, people. Anyway, people, let me leave that. Let me leave that, people. May I leave that, people? Halifax is in 23. Hold on there, people. What do you think there, man? All right. So I'm find it here, people.
Oh, go on, everybody. So, this is basically a video just to semi-peace in essence.
Technical, people.
Oh, go on, everybody. So,
Tell me if you don't hear it, people.
this is
Oh, I go on for my system.
basically a video just to semi-peace.
Me not hear it. You hear it, people? Hold on there, people. Hold on there, hold on there, hold on there, hold on there. All right, people. Good night. Yes, I am on live. But rain a fall. They pay you that, you know. They pay you that, you know. No, come right now. I'm sure you will start properly because I have start this. Help yourself tonight. What go on, people? Me I tell you think I joke me I make? Me just start my show and you want me attention already. Come on, man. No, I'm doing something. The people them are wait for me how long forget this thing. How long? Excuse me? But why the thing now come to my Bluetooth to my headphone? Yo, a joke thing this brother. Yo, people, I don't know what I go on, people. It seems like we know for play the thing, car. Even my thing now come through the Bluetooth. I don't know what happened.
In a sense with what is going to be type of literacy and what I'm faced with at the moment. So right now, based on what
people, tell me something I hear it.
4x1, I won't be competing due to what I can say is favoritism due to this gentleman here, Maurice Wilson. He's, as some may know, the head coach of the team, and I'm being
no man, this thing now hurt people. Hold on, the people. The thing I jump off and I jump in back star. You hear it, but me not hear it. And that me I try telling the people, hold on, let me save my microphone. No, I'm telling the people, man. My microphone no plug in, man. Prince. People.
Yeah, me also sort it out. Oh, yes.
While I try to sort out here, because I still need my own for work, you know, car. A while ago, my microphone not turn in a while ago. Wait, so why if you plug out everything? No, people. I don't know what go on, man. Okay. My check, 1, 2, 3. Prince, you hear me now?
Yeah, man, I did hear you, know.
But you're low, man. You're low.
Yeah, me I try to connect my headphone to the computer.
Late night agenda. Settings.
I'll go on everybody. So this is
Hello, everybody, and welcome
Oh,
back
it is.
to the Kit and Krista podcast, episode 36.
Oh, go on.
Child could be one of 100 schoolers to win one of 100 tablets with DigiSal. Text 142 to 137 for more details. From now until September 1st, you could win big. DigiSal, better connected. Back to school.
It's time to get your Western Union back to school bonus. We're talking millions in scholarships and double your Western Union money transfers.
been a whole heap of bias and privilege. Been a whole heap of bias and privileges people have been gotten as a lot.
Trouble in the Jamaica relay camp. One athlete speaks out. Bias, favoritism. You know what? Let's jet into this story.
Semi-peace in a sense with what is going on here in Budapest for me, Taekwondo Tracy, and what I'm faced with at the moment. So right now, based on what I know, I am officially off the 4x1. I won't be competing due to what I can say is favoritism due to this gentleman here, Maurice Wilson. He's, as some may know, the head coach of the team, and I'm being replaced by an athlete, which being replaced is not my major problem at the moment, is who and how I'm being replaced, right? I did my due diligence and got to the national championships and made sure I did what I needed to do to be selected for the team. I was selected. You can see the selection from J3 that was released. But I noticed something a bit off when we got to Budapest for the training camp. When we got there, there was an additional person. This person, no one knew of him being selected for the team. And of course, this person is coached by Maurice Wilson, the head coach of the national team. Right? When we got there and training, everything was going well. Training start, doing a lot of button passes. I was out there getting ready to run the third leg. And fast forward to when we got here to the official era in Budapest and training started again for the relays. I noticed a shift, especially after the big shift I noticed was after the mixed relays. So when we got here and after the mix-up, everybody started scampering around. So now they're saying, they can't afford to mess up again, so they need to put best teams out there. So of course, when I got to the meeting, most people would know that, there are normally 6 persons for the relay pool, right? This time around, it's 7, with the addition of Maurice Wilson's athlete, who did not make the team because he wasn't selected from our knowledge. From what I understand, they selected him and they didn't release that to the public, but he was a part of the team. And it was a surprise for everybody. We came here and he's here. There has been a whole heap of bias and privileges people have been gotten, as a lot of people like to say that a links get your places in a Jamaica, right? And this right here, so, is a prime example, because an athlete is not supposed to be on the team, and he's here because his coach is the head coach on the team. And from my point of view, I am feeling extremely cheated, and I feel like Mr. Wilson has a personal vendetta against me for whatever reason. I don't know, because this is not the first time I've been in a situation where I am being replaced by one of his hands. So basically what they're trying to tell me now is I should just forget about how we got here. I should think about the fact that he's here and they are going to run him on the team. Now here is the joke. They select a 5-member team right? They're only going to run 5 persons. Michael Campbell is not on that 5, right? And they included KJ and Gosun in the first place, right? They are going to run him in the heats and then replace him with Watson, from my knowledge. And the people who are in charge of this team are trying to act blind to the fact that there are some fishiness going on, right? And don't want to speak out against it. They are trying to be as diplomatic as possible because over the years, if you don't know, JFF has been, well, people has tried to speak out against JFF and it's like certain things just don't go well for them afterwards, right? So you have a lot of people who don't want to say nothing about them. So today, I ended up doing an interview with TVJ, which should be released shortly before this video. And right after the interview, they said they needed to, get some word from Wilson because this is not right. I mean, principle is principle, and as a principal of a university, I would think he would know something about principle, right? When they went over there, and I was being a bit of a miscreant in a sense, right? And I went over there as well. And when they were trying to ask him the questions, I went there and stood up. I just stood up and I went like this, but my hat was the other way. And I was looking at him because I wanted to hear his response to the questions. And because he wasn't saying these things on camera, of course. He was trying to answer certain things and try to avoid doing the interview. So he was talking to them and I was there listening. And when he looked up and saw me, he looked into my face and he asked me, "Can I help you?" I said, no, I'm just standing here. And then he also said to me, "Do you want something?" I said, "No, I'm just there, just like everybody else. I'm just here." So then he said to the reporters that, "You know what, can we take this somewhere else? Because I don't know what this is." So I'm like, "When we might take this somewhere else? Is this something you're saying that you don't want me to hear?" Right? So then I walked away and I walked away to maybe 30 minutes on this column. And I was listening to him talk. And I couldn't hear much. So then I walked away and I shouted, "God, I hope you're watching." I don't know if you heard, but I shouted, hoping he would, right? Because I would think he's a man of God, or I guess, I don't know, right? So shortly after I received a phone call, and now this is where things get childish, because that's the best way I can put it. This is where things get childish. So I got a phone call from the security liaison for us, because I think everybody on the team, every team is supposed to have like a security person there, somebody that is in charge of security, right? Got a call and he sounded a bit, like upset, because I know him and he know me, and he always speaks in high regard of me. Because I'm a nice person until you try to cross me, in a sense. You respect me, I respect you. You disrespect me. If you're an elder, you probably get 2 chances. But you get the drift. Right? He said that he got a call from Mr. Wilson telling him to pull my accreditation and get me off the team because I disrespected him and was going on and on and off and off. So I'm there and I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And he must say, yeah, him say disrespect him and we need to get you off of the team and pull your accreditation. Just because I'm fighting for what I think and what I truly believe is my right. Okay? So he wants to get rid of me now. And when afterwards, I said, listen. I won't explain myself to you. I'm going to call 3 persons' name. These 3 persons were there. while whatever took place. Ask them and then come back to me and tell me what they said. Right? Because if I'm going to say I didn't do this, it's going to be word of mouth. And I mean, if they should go to court, I think a jury would believe a principal of a university over taekwondo tracy. Right? So I said, listen, there were people there. Ask them. Ask them what I said to him. Ask them how I disrespected him in a way for him to want to get me off the team. Get me out of Budapest. Right? These are the things some of us athletes face because there are countless times, and if we do the research, the proper research, you will see that there are athletes who shouldn't be on the team, are on the team. And most times, they all are affiliated with him. Right? So, if you as a coach, a principal, a human being, are messing with other people's career just for your own personal gain. Right? I came here with the notion that I was going to compete. And all of a sudden, just because you guys messed up and they're blaming you as the head coach for what happened. Because remember, you were the one who said whatever selection is made, you have to sign off on it in terms of relays. I have been training for 12 months, 2 weeks, and 2 days. And you're telling me that I should just forget about all of my hard work. My coach went to speak to him, and from what I heard, what he said to my coach, I should just relax because everybody's going to get paid. You think I'm doing this for money? You think this is just for the money? The money is a bonus. If I was that desperate when it comes to money, I would go straight into construction. I would just go straight into what I've been doing in college. Right? So you say, oh, everybody's going to get paid. From what I know, only persons who run get money. And medal. I'm here for the medal. I'm here to compete. I'm here to represent Jamaica. I'm not here to make you feel comfortable. If you wanted to feel comfortable, you would have prepared your athlete properly to make sure they did what they needed to do at the championship. My coach did. Right? So, fix. I don't expect anything to be fixed because you changing whatever is going on right now is going to be an admission of guilt. We all know that. But all I'm saying is that this matter right here, I'm going to press it until the very end. Because I'm not going to just walk away from this. You are a very evil and vindictive person. You're unfair. And you have been doing this for more than for a while now, and you have been getting away with it. And as I said, I am not going to let this slide. Because this is my career. This is my life. You are fooling around with this. I am not no toy for you. I don't know if you have toys at your house, but I am not one of them. So, I guess we will see how this plays out in the next less than 2 days, less than 48 hours. Guess we will see how it plays out because obviously he desperately wants his athlete to compete while he went through the lens of making sure that nobody knew that he was selected for the team. And when I think about it, it just don't make any sense.
There you have it. Taekwondo Tracy speaks out on not being selected. Would you say that Taekwondo Tracy is just upset because he was sidelined and not picked? Or if he was selected, he should have been picked? Or do you believe that there's been unfairness going on in the camp and people who are qualified to be picked and placed are not being picked and placed. And Taekwondo Tracy has a very valid point. What is absolutely certain in Jet's view is that all of this is causing a distraction. We want fairness in the Jamaican camp. Those who are qualified should be picked and placed in their right places, get on with the relay, win some medals, bring it home, and make the country feel proud. Write your comments below and let's have a discussion about this. For those of you who've forgotten to subscribe, please remember to touch the like button, smash the subscribe button, touch up the bell, and remember to share with friends and family. So you all go on now. We're going to jet off,
Prince. Prince. It's like the same thing over football, over track and field.
Yeah, man, sorry about that. Me actually did step away for a little minute. So I never get for in the last part.
Yeah. But Prince, you know what I love about this youth? Yeah, go ahead, Prince.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Alright. So no, I'm make you finish with that, say. Because we are getting to the matter.
May I say, I hope the Jamaican people no make them dash to the youth here. That's all may I say. Because anytime a youth come up and talk against the system just dump him and the people them allow it to happen. But before we get into it, Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Blessings, Ryan. I'm not stay too long, but I just give a quick input. Yes, here, boy. Oral Tracy.
Yeah.
Him serve a beating, We beat him tonight,
When do?
We beat him tonight, Oral Tracy was the first person who raised a red flag for what go on with the J3A. And he must say, even the mixed relay team, a whole heap of people him go on with Willow athlete them, that are the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
And people after me see him, when the man burn a fire, me see man do a next video about how him get a message and him call Willow and Willow did a cuss him out. Him have to take down the video because be a problem with a call. I mean, I say as a top journalist like Oral Tracy, brother, if something not right, you're not supposed to take down the video. You're supposed to burn the fire same way for the man them now do the right thing because you want the post to better. So when you look funny now, you see funny stage, you must say back to take down the video where we do first. I mean, I say, if you want top journalists, I represent one of the top media hosts. If that a your view, nothing can go change. Because if you see something wrong and you call it out, and because you're a man a friend and a man go call you and cuss you, you go take down the initial video where you make a call out or wrong.
So him take down the video?
Him take it down.
Come on, him take down the video, man.
Stop the foolish. What? Hold on there. Let me see something.
No, man, you know what I find funny about it, right? Him can come out and he can say that, right? But then, when the Women World Cup did go on and you cause a big division in our country, you never have that same energy there. Say you go take down Bonisha. You see me? When you make Bonisha, as soon as Maurice Wilson call you,
because say Prince, may I put two and two together?
Oral Tracy, really?
Me I watch a radio station this morning, and I think I start watch a show late where the people them say Oral probably get himself in a trouble and thing. But me I say if the man I call a spade, and it's a spade, So why you gonna take down the video if you know how the truth?
Him hit the nail right on the head, right? Even the athlete them, where they in a village, 1 and 2 come forward and say.
Prince, you see the video I'm saying you? You see the video I'm saying you? The full video I'm saying you? And the one they're supposed to play. That upon Tariq page, where we have the full and everything. Cause the person they cut out some of the thing. What him say? You understand? So you need to bring up back that video there. But me never see smoke without fire. Me never see smoke without fire. And this is what me I talk about with the corruption in some of the journalists in Jamaica, them are part of the problem too. Because I'm pretty sure no say what him say first was the accurate thing. But because him get the phone call, him remove it. Prince.
Yeah, man. As we have said, that the kind of was a download for Oral Tracy because if you claim say he's a journalist, right, and you put information out there and the information is accurate, why would you want to take down the video? Because you get a backlash from the person, and the information that you put out there, it was accurate. So whether you put out the video or not, like everybody see that there was a division within the team.
Yeah.
All the coaches were selecting the relay team, right? And it's really truly a matter for concern because Ryan, I have something else where I'm gonna bring up on the screen.
Prince, you see that thing there? You see the video when I send you more you play it. But somebody just send me the video where one of the video them Oral Tracy do. I don't know if you want you play your thing first before we go to that. But I think you should do your one first.
It's a photo more I bring up. I bring up a photo.
I mean, I tell you, Star, this is a joke. Alright, hold on the people. I'll plug it up. But I don't want to my Bluetooth tonight, Star. I don't know why because I now hear clearly.
Maverick still in the space, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, and guess what? And the World Championship Chronicles, you know. Yeah, man. And by the way, if you don't see me I move today, you know, I'm up on a move. So, me do this while me I move. But me get a call today. No, I made the call. Me get a message, and as a result of the message, I made a call. It's not Nigel Clark me call this time. But me call Coach Maurice Wilson. He's actually the technical leader of the
Carla.
Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, my brother. Yeah, man. You see the athletic thing here, Ryan. Hey, good night to you and your panel. Sorry, sin?
Yeah, man.
You see the athletic thing here, Ryan. Long time corruption are going on. Not straight to Jamaica and everything bend up, you know. You remember the same thing with Merlin Ati, you know. Listen, Ryan. Merlin Ati never met she not qualify a championship, you know. Remember and beat her, you know. And then when she reach Olympic now, although Merlin Ati is one of the greatest. But she not qualify and they want her to run in at the 200 or the 100. You remember the whole team split, divide, fight. I think I don't agree. Split, divide, just check it out. And the same Ryan not change. Jamaica just bend up and twist up like firm gully. The football, the cricket worse. You want to hear the cricket select. Ryan, good night and big up the panel here.
Alright, big up yourself. Hey, people, seems like we're going to have a rough night tonight, Prince. But when I watch this, you know, when I watch all of these videos from today, me I say about something right about this. And if you see a track and field youth come out and speak like this, don't bother go around the look of you. The look of you brave to push out these man. But only know say him I go face the can. Him I go feel it. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Ryan dealing. Bless up your panelists and so on. Alright. Last week I think I talk. I may tell you the same thing where the minister come out come say. This JFF president come say a thing. Oral Tracy come say a thing. 3 different arguments them come with, you know. You have to realize something, you know. You see, mainstream media, years me know this from Mutty Perkins days. You see, mainstream media, they are on somebody's payroll. No matter how you see them hype and go on, them depend somebody payroll. Them want to go to some event free. They want to go to America or anywhere certain congregation of people are go. They want to be able to go there free. They want some big up in their life and thing. Journalists, one of the first and foremost duty is to unearth the facts, brethren, and present them. You hear me say, brethren? So you're supposed to be fearless. You hear what you say? You don't want no guy call you and offer you nothing if you not talk the truth. That's why I will listen to you. You don't want no guy to come offer you favors if you not talk the truth, brethren. Because you see your integrity at the end of the day, brethren, I to come into the world with, I to have a leave with, brethren. It have to speak volume. But listen to this interview today, you know, with this youth, you know. I know that one of the first thing we come hear some comment after, and the first thing, this youth is a troublemaker, this youth always a talk out a turn and always a talk out of this. And that was the first thing as a distraction.
No, but
when we listen to
is it the first time I'm speaking, I'm always in hot water?
Them same always in hot water. That was one of the comments. Them always a speak out a turn.
But Carla,
let
me tell you what them do. Carla. Them use that against the youth, the sportsman. Them say anybody who I go stand up and talk for them, right? Them see me as one of them bad guy there. When I fall in line with the system. That's all them brand here, brother.
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah.
So them shift the goalpost. Say, oh, this guy ever run up in mouth. I don't know. But what me know,
yes,
them always try to use certain things to move the goalpost, to take the tension off of them.
Yes. It's always a smoke screen. It's a distraction, brethren. Me listen, Big Mouth the morning, you know, brethren. Listen to him the morning, you know, when he must say about and him programming and he must say, boy, I'm get like he must say, boy, I'm get a message. But me not too follow it up because you see, sometimes my radio just on, but me not to listen to him because from the thing with Punisher what they me not to rate me not to listen to him keenly no more and them thing there. You know, because I kinda sieve out some things in my little life and a brethren. I kinda put things together and decide who me listen to, who credible and who not credible, brethren. Just try to sieve out some things. And then me and doing me hear him on the YouTube challenge. I said, oh, I'm get a message on after this and that. I said to myself, say, here goes this brother again. No credibility, no integrity, brethren. The man them bend up like Fern Gully, like what the brethren say, all of them.
People.
So
hey, Carl, big up yourself, enough respect. I can't believe this, brother. Honestly, bro. And that's time I didn't want Prince.
Yeah,
it's when you bring up about the video, brother. Cause even Chase said in the same video, you know, oral Chase explain everything perfect.
Yeah,
but why delete the video then?
May I bring back the original video? Then I know some Oral Tracy and Maurice Wilson are colleague, you know, because Maurice Wilson also work for TVJ. So
we are said to me say.
You man them a colleague and them have each other number, you know, and them talk first hand, right? So they actually have a look of friendship, you know. So it's a somebody where him can just take up and call him phone and talk to, you know. Them a colleague, man. Right. So if you look at the list, you know, right, this is the official document, you know, that was presented for the team, you know, right? And more everybody I look on the screen and see what I go on. So if you look on the 4x1 team that was supposed to went to Budapest, right? The first person we had in line was Rowan Watson. Then we have Raheem Ford. Then we have Oblique Seville, Akeem Blake, Taekwondo Tracy, and Michael Campbell, right? So those were the 6 persons that were listed to go to Budapest from the official team list from J3, right? Now the question we have to ask. So if these were the 6 persons that were listed, how is it that Golso find him way at Budapest? Because he never list for the on the team. So how is it that he find himself at Budapest? So the fact that when the team went to Budapest and Golso went along with the team, that means that long before the decision was made, there was an intent to push him into the team one way or another. And Ryan, we have to be honest, right? We have to be honest. Golso is not a top class athlete, right? Golso not achieve so much. Golso not achieve nothing in a track and field. For we I try force him in on a 4x1 team. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
You see me? Golso not achieve nothing in a track and field as yet, brother. You see me? When we are look on a person like Taekwondo Tracy that is being showed, you have to remember, you know, say Taekwondo Tracy is a former national 100-meter champion, right? This is an athlete that has been in many teams over the years, and him come to the national trials, and him actually come 5th, and you guys went ahead and push him out of the team with an athlete to come 7th. Golso is not that much of a quality where we need for force him in the team. What is the difference between a Golso and a Taekwondo Tracy? There is not a big margin between them. So if Taekwondo Tracy, who is the more experienced veteran, who has been in many teams over the years, who has run a lot of faster time than Golso, we don't see the purpose of we putting Golso in our team. You see, when we look at this situation, I would have rather them fly in some exclusive athlete like Ewan Blake. Because remember, you know, Ewan Blake, the DQ from the semi-finals. He never get through in the finals. But you see Ewan Blake in the meet after the national trials, and Ewan Blake beat the national champion, that is Rowan Watson. We see him beat Akeem Blake. You get what I say? So one would have thought that if we're bringing in an athlete, we're going to bring in an athlete with the prestige such as Ewan Blake. You get me I say? Golso enough. The real and truth of the matter is Golso not for the Budapest.
But
he was not a part of the original team, and we don't know how he find himself at Budapest. And Golso is not that important for we a fly me like an exclusive athlete. He should have not been there. They don't have any excuse why he's there. Absolutely none. They can't come up with anything. They can't come up with, say, he's in a better form. They can't come up that he's a better quality athlete. They can't compare, because we are talking about veteran athletes who have been there, done that, who has made more than one national team. Golso has not made a national team. He ran at the national trials for the first time and he came 7th in the final.
7th?
There's no... So, yes, 7th him come.
Or him reach, the man reach 7th, so him reach a Budapest.
And then you push out the 5th and the 6th athlete, because Taekwondo Tracy actually came 5th and then Campbell came 6th.
Anyway, Prince,
now bring up the thing on the screen.
Yeah, man, bring it up. But people, anybody out there will have the first clippings. Cause the other day, Oral go out with some crazy thing, you know, and we want to put him to rest. You understand? We want to put him to rest. But meanwhile, Prince, I look for that. We're gonna play this. Yeah, alright.
Thing they up already, man, right now. Yeah, man, this is an original video by Taekwondo Tracy himself on his YouTube. Let me give him a subscribe.
Basically a video just to say my piece in a sense with what is going on here.
Put him full screen.
Oh yeah.
What I am faced with at the moment. So right now, based on what I know, I am officially off the 4x1. I won't be competing due to what I can say is favoritism due to this gentleman here, Maurice Wilson. He's, as some may know, the head coach of the team, and I'm being replaced by an athlete, which being replaced is not my major problem at the moment, is who and how I'm being replaced, right? I did my due diligence and got to the national championships and made sure I did what I needed to do to be selected for the team. I was selected. You can see the selection from J3 that was released. But I noticed something a bit off when we got to Budapest for the training camp. When we got there, there was an additional person. This person, no one knew of him being selected for the team. And of course, this person is coached by Maurice Wilson, the head coach of the national team, right? When we got there and training, everything was going well. Training start, doing a lot of button passes. I was out there getting ready to run the third leg. And fast forward to when we got here to the official era in Budapest and training started again for the relays. I noticed a shift, especially after the big shift I noticed was after the mixed relays. For whatever reason, and I don't necessarily want to speak on what happened on the mixed relays because it has nothing to do with me directly. The persons who are involved with that, if they choose to, that's up to them. But what I'm saying, and Oral Tracy basically gave a very good view of what happened on that mixed relay, an extremely clear view on what happened on that mixed relay. So when we got here, and
you want to make a point at that, or you want to keep on going?
Prince. So I'm saying, if the athlete say Oral Chasey make an excellent point, that video where Oral Chasey delete, brother, that tell me say Oral Chasey in the man them payroll, brother. Nobody can tell me nothing, brother. No, tell
payroll, you know, the friend, man.
This is a big corruption, and me I tell you say nothing more that them get the full story, you know. What go on down at the camp, you know. You understand?
And remember, you know, in an Oral Tracy video where he just played a while ago, he said he got a call, and that call that he got led him to call Maurice Wilson. Remember, so somebody from where they in the camp call Oral Tracy and tell him exactly what take place, and then him himself call Maurice Wilson.
No, him do the video before. Him do the video first. And so comes Maurice call him and say, yo, brother, that video where you do, I mash up the camp, you know. And Oral said to him, say, if that video there I mash up the camp, I'm going to remove the video. And him said, no, but go back. I so come the Oral Chase, make that second video here, you know. This second video where Oral make, I think we need to listen to the first one point. Don't move with that, Prince. Don't play that. I'm going to play this, make on the ear. So you see,
actually the technical leader of the Jamaica team, they're Budapest. And can I tell you, everybody say Coach Maurice Wilson when he does interviews, he's a part of TVJ, track and field analyst team and all of them. So normally quiet, the media compose and all of them. So but Willow was livid. Willow was livid at me. Yeah, man. And I said, what we do now, Willow? Come since we post up the video about the mixed relay, me and you talk what caused this. If say boy that video where you do about the mixed relays, of course, havoc in the Jamaica camp. He said, what you mean?
Okay.
It's about the thing where you say, you insinuate, say, Coach Maurice Wilson, has something to do with the selection of the teams. First thing he point out to me. Because remember, I said this video was about that embarrassing performance of the mixed relay team, you know. You know, the first relay team, Jamaica relay team, run out of the 8s. And everybody living about it, including me. And in the video now, me not talk so well then. Some of them athletes when them have a run the mixed relay team. Them pass them best and them don't deserve to run for Jamaica. And we did point out the fact that one of them athletes here, which is one of them athletes connected to Willow because of him and coach. Alright. So all of that it Willow living now. I'm saying this a cast, you know, cast a kind of aspirations over him integrity. So the first thing Willow sought to clarify, and he said emphatically, is that Coach Wilson, as a technical leader on these teams, he not have no direct involvement in the selection and placement of teams. No, that came as a surprise to me. I may never know that. Me assume say the nature of being a technical leader and then kind of decision there, you have the final word part. So Willow, if I assume that you as a technical leader had some kind of influence on the selection of the team, my apologies to you, my boss.
Stop this, yo. Come on, stop this, yo. I don't think I want to go no more. Reason why, Prince, I think I have to play about this again. But we have to do this one pan stream. So, when the man say oral chasing, no. Exactly what happened. You see, when you put two pieces together, and that's why oral chasing remove the video from him YouTube channel. By the way, I didn't watch that one. But based on where Chasey I say, the two Chasey them I say, I wonder if them related. I don't think them related, but they have the same.
Related.
Okay. But Prince, just continue still. But you have a point for me, Prince. Chop. So me, yeah.
Alright, so I this me never get Ryan. You get what me I say, Ryan? I this me never get. And sometimes really wonder what really I run through them leaders their head, right? I really have to wonder. Now, we all saw what happened with the mixed relay, right? The team that was public at first, it wasn't the same team that ran. The only person on the mixed relay team that was in the first team that was published was Stacey and Williams. All the other three members, they weren't on the team. It was a last decision making where it never really made no sense. When I really think about it, never really made no sense. Now, after that mess up with the 4x4 mixed relays, the head coach received some heavy backlash. He received some heavy backlash. Now, they say that because of that backlash, they want to put out their best. So they are not putting out the subs. So me I say, but when you go call upon Golson are your best team, right? They say it never make no sense. And then here was another thing when never make no sense as well, Ryan. How can it be that everybody has say, yeah, put your athlete them forward from the mixed relay, and yet still you go out and you're going to make a decision like this? You're going to include somebody that wasn't on the official team. They weren't on the official, the first team that was released, they weren't on the paper, right? I sneak the man on the plane. When I tell you, right, nobody don't know say the man a part of the team. The man them just get up one day and here said, this man I go run on the team.
So something down the line fishy.
So this me I say, Ryan, this no make no sense because you are receive backlash. Say you give favoritism for your play to your runners, and you come make a decision like this. The fact that you get the backlash, this shouldn't stop you, prevent you from do what you're going to do next. So even if you bring the player upon the plane, if you bring the athlete upon the plane, I know say you're going to try squeeze him in or try thief him a spot. The fact that you receive backlash, say you do favoritism to your player, to your athletes, you should have never put him in at the team because they only make a matter worse. And right now, what you understand is that the camp the camp is divided. So a lot of the senior athletes, them kind of bono Maurice Wilson and them kind of bono the GC Foster and the Sprint Tech team. Right? A lot of senior athletes, them are burn them out. So the Jamaican team divided into two. You have everybody else versus the GC Foster and Sprint Tech team. Right? Also, we have to remember, Taekwondo Tracy is not a newcomer. Taekwondo Tracy has been on multiple teams. So, of course, Taekwondo Tracy is a senior athlete in the camp. Now, him being a senior athlete and competing all over these years, you must expect say him going to have a kind of bond and a kind of respect to other athletes in the camp. So when other athletes see the type of treatment to him get, you get me? I say them are kind of have some resentment towards the GC Foster camp because them are going to say a true because remember say them sit down and actually experience it. Them sit down and a see it for themselves. And that the decision what they make we bring in Golden, it never make no sense. It's not like a Ilian Thompson. What we know say here we go. Ilian Thompson come a national trials, she never did at her best. But we know what Ilian Thompson do in the past and we know the quality what Ilian Thompson have. So you say, all right, Ilian Thompson now run an individual race. When you go back to the drawing board and fix up a couple things, we are give you a spot on the relay team. We can accept that. But who is goals for where are pushing me? Goals can't be with an exclusive athlete. Goals him not even have no international experience.
Brother, all right, let's finish here with the athlete I say because this remind me when the man them take when AP never go at the World Cup and the man them bring AP at the World Cup and thing. Clearly remind me because AP usually play for Portmore United and them take them favorite player to the World Cup and push out one of the man them. Go ahead now, play Prince.
After the mix-up, everybody started scampering around. So now they're saying, they can't afford to mess up again, so they need to put best teams out there. So of course, when I got to the meeting, most people would know that there are normally 6 persons for the relay pool, right? This time around it's 7, with the addition of Maurice Wilson's athlete, who did not make the team because he wasn't selected from our knowledge. From what I understand, they selected him and they didn't release that to the public, but he was a part of the team and it was a surprise for everybody. We came here and he's here. There has been a whole heap of bias and privileges people have been gotten, as a lot of people like to say, that a links get your places in Jamaica, right? And this right here is a prime example because an athlete is not supposed to be on the team and he's here because his coach is the head coach of the team. And when you also think about it, right, if they're going to say, this person ran XYZ time, that's not a valid point. You have Julian Ford, Kishian Thomas, and Johan Blake, who has run faster than him more than once, right? But unfortunately, they didn't make the team, but their coach isn't the head coach, which Maurice Wilson would like to have people think that he has nothing to do with the athlete being here, right? And from my point of view, I am feeling extremely cheated, and I feel like Mr. Wilson has a personal vendetta against me for whatever reason, I don't know. Because this is not the first time I've been in a situation where I am being replaced by one of his athletes, right? Today, for the longest while, I've been trying to, sort this out. So basically what they're trying to tell me now is I should just forget about how we got here. I should think about the fact that he's here and they are going to run him on the team. Now, here is the joke. They select a 5-member team, right? They're only going to run 5 persons. I Michael Campbell is not on that 5, right? And they included KJ and Gosen, who shouldn't even be here in the first place, right? They are going to run him in the heats and then replace him with Watson, from my knowledge. And the people who are in charge of this team are trying to act blind to the fact that there are some fishiness going on, right? And don't want to speak out against it. They are trying to be as diplomatic as possible because over the years, if you don't know, J3 has been, well, people has tried to speak out against J3 and it's like certain things just don't go well for them afterwards, right? So you have a lot of people who don't want to say nothing about them. So today, I end up doing an interview with TVJ, which should be released shortly before this video. And right after the interview, they said they needed to, get some word from Wilson because this is not right. I mean, principle is principle, and as a principal of a university, I would think he would know something about principle, right? When they went over there, and I was being a bit of a miscreant in a sense, right? And I went over there as well. And when they were trying to ask him the questions, I went there and stood up. I just stood up and I went like this, but my hat was the other way. And I was looking at him because I wanted to hear his response to the questions. And because he wasn't saying these things on camera, of course. He was trying to answer certain things and try to avoid doing the interview. So he was talking to them and I was there listening. And when he looked up and saw me, he looked into my face and he asked me, "Can I help you?" I said, no, I'm just standing here. And then he also said to me, "Do you want something?" He said, "No, I'm just there, just like everybody else. I'm just here." So then he said to the reporters that, "You know what? Can we take this somewhere else? Because I don't know what this is." So I'm like, "When we might take this somewhere else? Is this something you're saying that you don't want me to hear?" Right? So then I walked away and I walked away to maybe about 30, 40 feet away from him. And I leaned on this column and I was listening to him talk. And I couldn't hear much. So then I walked away and I shouted, "God, I hope you're watching." I don't know if you heard, but I shouted hoping he would, right? Because I would think he's a man of God, or I guess, I don't know. Right? So shortly after I received a phone call, I know this is where things get childish, because that's the best way I can put it. This is where things get childish. So I got a phone call from the security liaison for us, because I think everybody on the team, every team is supposed to have a security person there, somebody that is in charge of security, right? Got a call and he sounded a bit, upset, because I know him and he know me, and he always speaks in high regard of me, because I'm a nice person until you try to cross me, in a sense. You respect me, I respect you. You disrespect me, if you're an elder, you probably get 2 chances, but you get the drift, right? He said that he got a call from Mr. Wilson telling him to pull my accreditation and get me off the team because I disrespected him and was going on and on and off and off. So I said, so I'm there and I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And he must say, yeah, he say you disrespect him and we need to get you off of the team and pull your accreditation. Just because I'm fighting for what I think and what I truly believe is my right. Okay? So he wants to get rid of me now. And when afterwards, I said, listen. I won't explain myself to you. I'm going to call 3 persons' name. These 3 persons were there while whatever took place. Ask them and then come back to me and tell me what they say. Right? Because if I'm going to say I didn't do this, it's going to be word of mouth. And I mean, if they should go to court, I think a jury would believe a principal of a university over Taekwondo Tracy. Right? So I said, listen, there were people there. Ask them. Ask them what I said to him. Ask them how I disrespected him in a way for him to want to get me off the team. Get me out of Budapest. Right? These are the things some of us athletes face because there are countless times, and if we do the research, the proper research, you will see that there are athletes who shouldn't be on the team or on the team. And most times, they all are affiliated with him. Right? So,
wow.
If you as a coach, a principal, a human being, are messing with other people's career just for your own personal gain. Right? I came here with the notion that I was going to compete. And all of a sudden, just because you guys messed up and they're blaming you as the head coach for what happened, because remember, you were the one who said whatever selection is made, you have to sign off on it in terms of relays. I have been training for 12 months, 2 weeks, and 2 days. And you're telling me that I should just forget about all of my hard work. My coach went to speak to him, and from what I heard, what he said to my coach, I should just relax because everybody's going to get paid. You think I'm doing this for money? You think this is just for the money? The money is a bonus. If I was that desperate when it comes to money, I would go straight into construction. I would just go straight into what I've been doing in college. Right? So you say, oh, everybody's going to get paid. From what I know, only persons who run get money. And medal. I'm here for the medal. I'm here to compete. I'm here to represent Jamaica. I'm not here to make you feel comfortable. If you wanted to feel comfortable, you would have prepared your athlete properly to make sure they did what they needed to do at the championship. My coach did. Right? So, I don't expect anything to be fixed because you changing whatever is going on right now is going to be an admission of guilt. We all know that. But all I'm saying is that this matter right here, I'm going to press it until the very end. Because I'm not going to just walk away from this. You're a very evil and vindictive person. You're unfair. And you have been doing this for more than for a while now, and you have been getting away with it. And as I said, I am not going to let this slide. Because this is my career. This is my life. You are fooling around with this. I am not no toy for you. I don't know if you have toys at your house, but I am not one of them. So, I guess we will see how this plays out in the next less than 2 days, less than 48 hours. Guess we will see how it plays out because obviously he desperately wants his athlete to compete while he went through the lens of making sure that nobody knew that he was selected for the team. And when you think about it, it just don't make any sense, right? You're trying to make sense of nonsense and try to make people who have a little bit of brain look like they have none. But we will see how this plays out, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna share this because this news needs to get everywhere. Because it's a matter, it's a national matter. I mean,
national matter.
So, do what you need to do. Thank you.
Life is a journey. Remember me tell you this, brother. Me I watch all the comment section and the people them say, Maverick, please don't take down the video. The truth hurt. The truth hurt. We beg you, please put up back the video on the same video. You know? Maverick, look for you different, brother. If me never see nothing in the history of this athletic and football, me see it tonight. Overall, can't tell me, brother. Yes.
Remember your statement where you always make, I think tonight I best night for repeat it just for overall Tracy. You know. If you not stand for nothing,
you will fall for it. Yeah. Maverick.
Statement, you know.
Yeah, brother, you have to stand up on your foot, brother. Cause even me never see the video where you making about base span. Me I go through the comment them. Me there I listen to the thing and the people them I say, yo, Maverick, you don't say nothing wrong. And the truth have to be out there. And Maverick, take down the video and
all because he want to please him friend. So
all because him please him friend. Alright, another person I say, Oral Chaser, you are the Maverick. Please do not remove the video. The video is the truth. The truth will continue to hurt them. Don't remove it. Brother, may I tell you this, brother? Me never see the video, but me don't know, brother. Me lose up. Me done right now, the Oral Chaser, brother. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come on, good night.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, man. Me up and running.
Yeah, man. Me I hear you, man. Go ahead, man.
Alright, Tracy. I'll put everything in perspective. Yeah, now, first, every time I come on YouTube, me want to talk about Oral, this journalist. Get it straight. Oral is not a journalist.
He's a what?
He is a commentator and a talk show host. Jerome Foster is a journalist.
So it's a comedian to Danny Dread.
All right. So me I learn. All right, me I learn something new. So say it again.
Yeah, man. I learned this too.
Repeat yourself.
Learn this too. They say Oral Tracy is not a journalist.
Okay. Yeah.
He is a commentator and a talk show host. Neither was Mr. Perkins a journalist. Mr. Perkins tell everybody that daily, I'm not a journalist, he's a talk show host. Alright? Journalists train. Or journal hire you to be a journalist, they say, I got document. Alright, now. This thing where Oral take down, you can't beat him for it too much. I'm going to tell you why. You say Oral can get his story from somewhere. It's like the story never verified. You see me? He bust it early. When the man call him, if the man should have put him at court, he wouldn't have the evidence to defend himself. You agree with that? Cause you know, say just last week or week before me here, you say, you know, say me can't talk everything where a man just tell me unless me verify it and know. Don't me hear you say that?
Yeah, free.
Alright, so
fear is fear.
Without him have that, and me feel him get advice different from the man, from Mr. Wilson. He get advice somewhere else. Take down that video there. Alright, this is him did stop after that youth come with the information as a man in I camp. and speak out, him could have stay up.
But the video not gone, you know.
No, but Danny Jade.
Danny Jade.
Danny Jade.
No, the first one.
The first video, but me I tell you, say, the video not gone. All oral have to do is just press it and release it back to the public. Him not delete the video.
Danny Jade.
Yeah, but yeah.
What if Danny Jade I hear me? Danny Jade, you know say nah listen to oral though. Watch out, Danny Jade. Remember, you know, say oral say him talk to Maurice Wilson. Maurice Wilson tell him don't have to take down the video. But oral Tracy still insist say if it a go cause division and if fingers a go pipe on it, him a go take it down. So the man never did that. Say, yeah, man, take it down. The man tell him you don't have to take it down. Insist.
Take it down.
Yeah, me get your point. But guess what? And everything when you just hear, so you just swallow, so. You go between line and them thing, the birthday.
He might tell him to take it down.
Mr. Wilson, you hear me now? Mr. Wilson, a deep hot water with backlash. And him have to ease off some of the pressure you have by him drop back in the island or something. Cause you see it, and the same thing where we always talk about with football, you know. Conflict of interest. Mr. Speed and Mr. Wilson. You get me?
Conflict of interest.
Then I don't say that, Virgin.
That's true.
These people will have conflict.
Danny Jade, but you know, in all
fairness,
in all fairness, you see when it comes down to track and field, that conflict they always have. I'll tell you the reason why. Remember, you know, when you pick a national team, you try to pick the best set of coach on the island for go with the team. The fact that them are the best set of coach, it already means say them have athletes and them tutelage. It's not like football where you have like a lot of coaches when you really stick to one team are free. Once you find an athletic coach, them always are gonna have an athlete. So even if you look at the junior team, when the junior team are selecting, remember say the same coaches where coach the high school, the Corey Bennett, these are the same coach that make up the coaching staff, you know. But if you come to the senior program, the same senior program, all right. So even the coach were responsible for the 4x1 that everybody accustomed about him name Lennox Graham. Lennox Graham are the man who developed Daniel Williams. Daniel Williams who win the gold medal today in the 100-meter hurdles female. Yeah, man, him developer. Yeah. So you always have to understand that these coaches, they always have to have athletes that are competing in the same championship. So the conflict of interest will always be there where track and field is concerned. However, you know have to be professional in how you operate. And you tell us like these things where take place is too blatant. You see me because on either man and bring him a Budapest, a man will never get released from the official list. Because remember, you know, see him like JFF release a list with all of the players that may get called up. I see him so JHA release a list with all of the persons that may have a run. And team name never depend on the list.
And them
hide and bring the man go Budapest.
The same thing.
Them hide him and bring him go Budapest. So that alone in itself. And I like say him they there a compete and them just switch him. If I that it would do so bad. But you hide and bring a man on the plane.
Alright. Now I'll tell you something now. You say with this sprint relating. Alright, some little thing go on sometime, but I have never heard of a man running relay that is not in the relay pool, Virgin. You ever hear that? Alright, you have 6, right? That means you have 2 reserve. And then now, sometimes you have like a quarreling between the final 4. But Bridging, how you reach a 7th place now? The time is there. And get it now. So you see this way out. Yeah. This is not in conflict or interest so much. I'll do it there, but a man just blatantly broke the rules, huh? Yeah.
But that is it. That is it. Yeah. So we're not even talking about the 7th place. We're not even talking about the 6th and the 5th and the 7th. We are saying, if Uno did want the man for run, why Uno never publish the man on the official document? Why Uno hide the man and put the man on the plane? And then just pop up the man go run. And that's the big issue, you know. Why Uno hide? And who pay for him flight?
Yeah, but
who pay for him?
The thing is because him come 7th, so I'm not supposed to be there. Him come 7th.
Man, nothing better than the journey. So that we ask, so that's the question. How him reach on the plane?
The man that make the team, brother.
But
the man that make the team.
The man in the pool from Jamaica. Because I'm in the pool from Jamaica. I'll do him 996 him in the pool. From Jamaica. But we don't know. But you know.
Danny J, I must say Olympic size pool where they are GC first. I must a pool there.
Don't worry. Blatant, bro.
Yeah, too blatant.
You see the conflict. With all I say, it must be there. I going to be there. But yes, you say it is there. And you see what can happen with a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
So you there depend on that people don't act up on this conflict. It is not a good thing to do.
And then Danny J, you know one of the things when we really have to talk, say, you see, when we are talking about a man like Maurice Wilson, I am really and truly disappointed with a man like Maurice Wilson, right? Remember, Maurice Wilson are one of the most decorated coaches in a Jamaica. He has produced a lot of athletes. Remember, say him dominate boys and girls champs with Homewood as well, right? With the legacy that Maurice Wilson has, I don't see the reason why him so desperately need to push one athlete to the point where he might hide and I put the man on the plane, brother. Remember, say Maurice Wilson, brother, coach gold medalist, you know, coach legend, you know, brother. Maurice Wilson develop a whole athletes over the years, you know. Even some of the athletes where you see a trainer MVP, Maurice Wilson develop them, brother. So I don't see the reason why they must hide and I push a man on the plane.
If we can't push one every meet, you know how much that. Ryan.
Yo, this blatant, bro.
No, man, you know. Hear this, Ryan. Hear that story. A man work as separate, you know. And the man gone 27 years, you know. And them cut to man I go to the gate with one soap, you know. You get me? And when they report him and he reach to the boss, you know, so the supervisor come and I say, boy, the man they will do long and a good work and this and that. And I talk for the man, you know. And the boss look on the supervisor and say, why you take one soap you know? Why you take one soap a year, a day, the 27 years, and tell me how much soap that? You get me?
Yeah.
The boss let him, brother, the boss let him. Yeah, anyway, but you see Maverick now, that video there, he never substantiated fully. He get an early story where he never too sure about.
I'm sure, Danny J. Danny J. Let me tell you this, Danny J.
Yeah, man, I'm something more time without the evidence in my hand, right?
Danny
But
J.
I'm sure, right?
Danny J. I tell you this, Oral would never go talk about it, brother, if him never sure. because the backlash
Him sure.
team. Bro, may I tell you,
Sure, but him not have the evidence.
in my opinion,
no, say incredible.
In my opinion, Danny, he will not run that story if it's not credible. But what happened is the backlash where it get make him have to just take it down. At the backlash, you know. At the backlash, if the backlash never did, you know, everything would be fine.
Yeah. If you did wait till the next day, probably that they get the story from RJR.
No, so them exclusive,
the background.
Brother.
Exclusive, the man. You know where the link come from. Yeah, me whole heap of thing me and you no know. We just a listen video. You get me? Well, I listen video. But I think him follow the right advice and take down the first video. Yo, you know see man a cry in the last video. And I cry, I cry.
Who?
Tracy.
No, sir.
You know see like the man a wipe his eye down to the head.
No.
Down to the head. Something are going on him eye.
But Maverick not
something are going on him eye.
Danny Jade, over.
I ask you something. You don't know. Something are going on him eye.
Yo, what you have to remember, you know, said Maverick and Willow are co-worker, you know. So Maverick now want to buck up Willow in the studio and Willow go cut to the eye game, you know. So Maverick can make sure co-worker then be.
Alright, that now show you. Alright now. Hear this now. You see the brethren will say, link up the thing to the reggae girl now. And say, oh, you never this, that video for the reggae girl. That the man they agree with that man then. Why you never really track it to fight it to the end? You got
Danny Jane, so don't be saying
that. I think it was a caller.
Yeah, I couldn't say it.
Well, I know what Danny Jane, we must say the reason why we take down this video are because it cause division in a Jamaican camp. And you don't want to fingers point to him. So I say, but when you put up the video with Bonisha, not only cause division, it cause one country for divide in a two. It cause division in the whole country. And you never say you never want to point here, you never want to.
Alright, now between me and you think this video cause no division in our camp?
Yeah, man, it cause a division in
yeah.
No, because when a big journalist like Maverick come and explain, even when the man say, you know, Danny Jet, in the video, the man say, Maverick said the perfect thing. You know, the man a big up Maverick, the man a big him up, and the man say, yo, Maverick could explain it no better. What happened? So that means when the man refer to Maverick, that means the Maverick have the story spot on, brother.
Right. So you know, say not have it spot on, but sometimes you need it.
Danny J, even you, may I listen to the radio, I think last week, you know, and the man them say, I'm madman. The man them say, you don't know where you talk about, you know. And you said to Maverick on the radio, say, yo, brother, you are the one who push it. May I tell you, and Maverick was the one make the reggae girls thing get overblow, brother. Because he wasn't pushing back. Yeah, he is Maverick.
You did hear that call?
Yes.
Me did right or me did wrong?
You're right. Him, brother, him blow it out, brother. Him, brother. Can the man go on TV, the man then him go on YouTube. And that's why me have to see the video, that's why I have to clap back and say, oh, well, we are dealing with Bonisha, though. Him, brother, him, and you're right. I want me and the man that ridicule you and pioneer on the radio, so no dunce, no fool. And wait. Me say, what them man here?
I'm both sick of them, man. Brother, yeah, man. We sit down and watch things and make our own opinion with facts behind it. Yeah. We're not happy what people say.
It's when they tell the man really laugh and the man say, I can't believe Danny J that say me make And him know a chew. Him know a chew, brother, cause him blow it out, brother.
Then not. Alright, hear this. A man asks himself, suppose Bonisha just say that and people when I watch football, hear it when I know nothing about football. Them all think the way where him attack, where oral attack. But me I say, no, hear this. You know, say really and truly, I am did go over a place where I know football people are listening. Rona Dian,
yeah.
All language where some normal people are listening and believe everything what him say.
Yeah.
And that's where the story get run where.
Yeah.
Because remember
Dian.
remember Danny Dread. The football fan now go over and now go over angles, you know. Go watch nothing about football, you know. All football fans are coming.
Right.
YouTube. ESPN.
Yeah.
Nobody now go over angles, go watch about football. You get me, I say?
No.
Now over the
some interference people over there.
Yeah. And
some people deal with current affairs and politics and them over there.
Yeah, and that's why the government, everybody that for run out, man, say, yo, Bonisha this, Bonisha, Boni that. Brother, Marvin, well, say.
But anyway, we need this corruption thing after. Really and truly, brother. Them need to deal with it, brother. And cut out the foolishness with the sports, brother. Sports have to get to you with them boss. You see me?
True.
Yo, you know, so we're going today. A netball girl will play upon dance medal team. Our house burned down today, you know. You know what she live, Benjamin? You hear about it?
Well, no, you know, say, yeah, man, me hear about it because people send me video. They want me donate and thing, and as they talk about that still, me need to talk about it too. Because somebody link me and thing. But which one exactly it happened?
I must Rumley and downtown.
Wow.
Coming to me like she does her boss, you see me? And that me I show you say, are people like these the sports that if you help with them talent brethren. And a rich man forget more money. You see it? Our house born down with the Rumley, you know how many people in our family homeless? 13. And it's a kind of tenement yard. And a 40 people homeless. More people are living at the yard. You see me? Downtown thing.
Yeah. Me hear it, man.
So, that's what it said.
A man come tell me Danny Jet, but big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Just hold it. You see me?
Alright, sir.
Yeah, man. And them if you run the sports for the youth, them get boss. You see me? Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Prince.
Big up, Danny Jet. Yeah. Boy, I mean, I tell you, I see smoke it out fire. What a night. Yo.
Right. You know one of the things too why Maurice Wilson deserve to get some beating. Because here we go. You see when all of the questions are asked to Maurice Wilson, right? Him keep on stating the fact that him another person will select the relay team, right? And Lennox Graham are the person that select the relay team. But remember, you know, say Maurice Wilson are the head coach. You get me? I say, so even if you did it as the head coach, how can you sit down and allow an athlete when you're supposed to dead on the plane in the first place for you join the team? The first question as a head coach, where you should ask, even if the man are your athlete, how him reach on the plane, who approve this? You see me? Mm-hmm. So you as a head coach, you never do your diligence, and therefore, even if Lennox Graham did want him, the fact that you as a head coach never do your diligence, you also have to pay the price with Lennox Graham. And that is why a lot of person can come out and they can see that him are the person who influence Kishan Graham being there. I can tell you say this not good for the Jamaican athletics. You see me, this I go cause a whole heap of problem in the future.
Yeah, great. But let's take this guy. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, hey. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's up, Mike?
But I was listening to what you're talking about here with regard to the whole fiasco with taekwondo and everything. Couple questions I need to ask you though. Kadrian could not have been on the flight to Belgrade, to Budapest, because he was at the World University Games, right? Mm-hmm. So he meet them there. So somebody arranged for him to come from the World University Games to Budapest. That's the first thing that I wanted to figure out, to get that cleared up. Who what was his travel route? Second thing is, why him? We have Kishian, Thompson out there on sub-10s. You have one and two others out there, up in that speed bracket. Yeah. Why would you bring him? No, don't get me wrong, I'm disappointed that he never met the team in the first place, because I actually had him in as my backstraight runner. Him and Julian Fort. So with the kind of, out there when me see them pick the team, and me say, them man don't know how to pick team, because me look at the 6 with them pick. And if you look at the 6 that were picked, you realize that we don't have a 4x1 squad. We have 600-meter runner. No, I mean, you pick a team based on who run what leg well, Mm-hmm. And they had a squad without a backstretch runner. So you kind of ask yourself, yes, we know that we have a metric for picking the team, basically the top 6 in 100, but at some point the selector them have to sit down and pick, and make the right picks. So I could have seen a justification there, but if that's the case, you have to decide and state it right up front. And yes, whoever they come 6 will pissed off if you not get it, Mm-hmm. But them do this already in other sports. The only people not qualify and don't get picked. Only people, yeah. And I mean, if you look at some other events now, like look at the 4x4s, right? The men's 4x4. We go and we pick Rasheen, we pick Big Boy as the man for the mixed relay, right? And then you don't run him. So what you're saying, that you bring him there for run the 4x4, even though you don't pick him on the 4x4 squad? That don't make no damn sense. And as a big man who can run low 44s, you tell me, say you want to bring him there for one 4x4, the final, if we make it, and then we're going to make it and still not running? And then the type of foolishness that you have to ask yourself, what them really do? And, me don't have no beef against Mr. Wilson or any of them, but for years now, I question the logic with a lot of the relay squads. Yeah. Yeah, the selection mess up from years. And, I know we have this thing that say you have to run the trials and you have to run X, But common sense have to dictate at some point, man. You have a youth to run 991 in the freaking heats. And in coach say we can't run him in a multiple race yet, so we now run him in the final. Why you don't put him in a damn squad? Nothing say your pool have to be only 6. Your pool can be up to 8.
Mm. That wouldn't make no sense, though, Carla. It wouldn't make no sense. Remember, say when they run the heats, you only can make 2 changes to your team.
No. Remember them change that, remember when the US run out the 4 different girls the 1 year, Remember the women's 4x4 when the US run out them run the heats.
No, I'm talking about the 4x1.
But the 4x1 and 4x4, them change the ruling on it. They can change up to 4 athletes. You can change up to the full 4. How the US do it already?
No, I don't really know about that. I have to go look up that because I still know it has 2 subs.
I know it used to be 2, and then remember the US do it 1 year. I don't remember if it's the Worlds or the Olympics. but the US bring out a 4x4 relay to the women, and then run the 2 medalists from the 400 plus McLaughlin and Dalia Mohammed.
And none of them never run from the heats?
They never ran in the heat. The heat, they ran the alternates and the 2 other girls from the 400, from the flat 4.
Probably have to go show with that, man, because you're not sure. I
remember they did. I
if you have a very long while, and I've never seen that rule come up.
Yeah, I don't remember when it happened, but it's recent because, like I said, it was McLaughlin and Dalia Mohammed who them run, along with the 2 medalists from the 400. I think it was a girl, Wadlin Jonatas, and I forget the other one here. You know?
Okay.
And I wonder for people did vex, you know? Because even the Jamaicans were sort of saying, then why we never do that instead of burn out the same 4 girls, you know, who run the same 3 girls who run the flat 4. You know?
Yeah, boy, but anyway, man.
But like I said, it's, you know, it just call to question the whole selection process. I do agree you have to show up for trials, and you have to, but to my mind, it don't make no sense to show up for trials, basically run flat out, run a mediocre time, and, you know, no disrespect, but the man them now run fast right now, right?
Yeah, the man them now fast, yeah.
But we have 7 man this year under 10. How we are bring man we no sit. At least Taekwondo has embody know what sub 10 feel like. You don't reach there yet. So what would you bring him when you have man out there? Yeah?
Oh, alright. So the persons in our comment section, them check it out. Them say the rule still stands, only 2 changes. Also, I just add the fact that not only does Taekwondo knows what a sub 10 feel like, we have to remember say Taekwondo is a former national champion. So we have to give him roses there. Taekwondo has been on multiple relay teams.
Relay squad, and he know how to run there. And he's a specialist third. He's a specialist third leg runner.
Thank you.
So my question is, why you bring a backstretch runner out of the blue? And if you're bringing a backstretch runner out of the blue, how you bring him over Johan Blake or Julian Fort? Both of whom faster than this man. And at least...
But look who him substitute for. Rowan Watson. Rowan Watson is not a backstretch runner. So how can you substitute Rowan Watson? And one person run the backstretch, you know, and that are going to be Akeem Blake and Civil are going to anchor the team.
But then where him fit into this? Where him fit into this? Him not a starter. I don't want part-time race when he can't do. Him not a starter. And he can't run them.
He's a finisher. That's the only place.
So what you're going to do?
We already have a finisher in Civil.
Exactly. So what position him fit in this squad? Him not in the squad. It makes no sense. There's no logic to him being there unless you know that your backstretch runner is injured. And that's a possibility. We don't know because Akeem is not 100%.
Yeah. So Taekwondo Tracy, when I look on an athlete like Taekwondo Tracy, he actually has a lot that he can add to the relay team, because number one, he can come into the relay team and he can come in with that level of experience. Also, he's a very good starter as well, right? He can run a very good curve because we have seen him running it on the 200 meters, so he can be the starter and he can be the third place. Right?
He's a third runner. And I mean, no, think about it. If we put in a squad together, if we realistically put in a Jamaica squad together right now, who is our fastest starter? Akeem Blake. Akeem have to start.
No, you know that I would have put
unless you're not running Michael Campbell. If you're running Michael Campbell, you make him start. But really, the others can't see the two of them.
My fastest starter though would be Julian Ford. Julian Ford, he has a very fast start.
It's my fastest starter. If I'm talking about our fastest starter, it would have been Julian Ford right now.
I still think it's Blake. Still think it's Blake. Still think it's Blake. Over the first 40 meters, nobody will have run with him.
But me never like Blake look on the curves. Someone would really put in.
I will agree with you on that. I will agree with you on that. Not a real great bend runner, but I'm not convinced about him as a backstretch runner. It's the longest leg. I'm not convinced of him. I would have
never needed to be on the team, honestly, because it's not like he's an exclusive athlete, right? We don't really see this big of a quality that he possesses, why we have to need to be pushing him on the team, right? If it was a person like Julian Fort or Ewan Blake, then we would have understand, because we know what these athletes can bring to the table, right? So these are our exclusive athletes. And even when we are thinking about this evil wonder, why them never bring Ewan Blake? Because after the national trials, remember, Ewan Blake actually DQ. There was nothing that Ewan Blake could have done about it, because Ewan Blake could have went in the final and he probably could have won. Because remember that Ewan Blake ran a race after national trials with Rowan Watson and also and Akeem Blake, and he beat all of them. He beat all of them. So he was in very good shape. So why is it that Uno can bring KG and goals, but Uno can't bring Ewan Blake? I really right there. So the problem coming is, because we don't understand why. Nobody can understand why you bring goals. But
as I said earlier, Golson, him younger, him running the same sort of times. Let's face it. I mean, Johan no broke 10 yet this year. Him no broke 10, and him getting faster. So I could argue that, but where you going running? You don't just bring a man behind fast. We always have fast people. We win the women's 4x1. No, you can't fast all you want. If you can't change button, you can't change button. And it's that they need to look at. They need to put together a squad that can change a button and win a race. Where you put this guy? This guy anchors 4x1s. Unless you're telling me, okay, we're going to use him to replace Jelani Walker and run the same basic setup that we run the last time. If it's that, you're saying, well, maybe. I can't see any other way. But I just need this still. Anyway.
Yeah, big up yourself, yeah.
Big up, Carl.
Take care. Good.
Ryan, say even with this, because J3 come out and Mr. Gardo explain certain rules, because they must say, all right, so when they got national trials, only the top 3 is mandatory to be on the relay team. However, the next 3 is an open relay pool for the coaches to select from. You see me, this now open up a lot of can of worms. And we are talking about previous championship team, because I can remember the last time that when there was a championship team, we had Brianna Williams and we also had Kamba Nelson. So Kamba Nelson was the person that came 4th in trials, and Brianna Williams came 5th, right? So because Kemba Nelson actually came 4th and she ran the individual race, she was a person that came into the final along Sharika, Elaine, and also Shellyan. Note, Kemba started the race, but Kemba wasn't our best starter. It was actually Brianna Williams was a better starter for Kemba Nelson, but because Kemba Nelson had finished 4th at the national trials, then they ran her in the final. Now, when we now look at these rules and see how they are trying to justify it in this championship, then we ask the question, then if it never mandatory for the 4th runner, why is it that we never run Brianna? all of them questions they are gonna start pop up, We're gonna start going in our closet and we're gonna see all of the things them what we did want, but we are here so we couldn't. But no, we are gonna tell we say we could. That are gonna open up a can of worms,
Hold the line, Stammer. Stammer. Where are you, Stammer? Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Big up yourself, Prince, and big up Rima, you see me? Yeah, man, Taekwondo touch on some vital point, but him and the coach, so that's why him was not selected, for the team and so, because him talk some real thing and they are having a issue, because he's not settling for no disrespect and no injustice and no garbage, so them put him out of the team and sneak him somebody they can't even left me. Somebody don't know about.
Yo, Stammer. The man definitely can't run left for Stammer, man. What you talk about?
Boy, I joke here make a right now me fast on him.
Yeah. Go ahead, Stammer. I hear you.
Tracy, Taekwondo Tracy is a good athlete, me taking him for a while, Him the national team for a while, and he's a good runner, when he come on the curve and the relay and the stretch, and he was a former 100-meter champion, and him go and good in the race them go on a stadium and me see Lita beat them too and thing. Yeah, corruption in everything, in music, sports, your family, anything where you try to uplift yourself and motivate yourself from your shine and you reach a certain peak in life and you get bigger and bigger and more famous. You gotta have enemy, you gotta have people where don't like you, people want to see you down, people want to see you fail and thing. But you have to just stay strong and firm, and you need to take the matter to court and see if him can win this case, because he deserves a spot in the team and thing.
Alright, Stammer. Big up yourself, Stammer. No love and respect.
Alright, my G.
Yeah,
man, big up, Stammer.
Hey. God, come from underneath your bed, no man.
Good night.
Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man from Trini. You're right. I want to, Prince, my mom. I want to ask you one question. Wherever this guy came from, when he reached in the camp, the other officials were there. Didn't they ask what was the reason why he was there and he was not selected on the official team list? Because you can't hide a big man. The man not small. The man ain't no mouse. So somebody must.
$1 million question.
Why is he here? No, further to that, even if you have a relay pool, and let's say for some reason somebody got injured, you have 3 fellas who did the long jump, and they are finished. And long jumpers are oftentimes sprinters because you require a certain amount of explosiveness to do the long jump. So, if for some reason you have fellas in the pool that injured and can't make it, you have the long jumpers that you can select from as a backup, and you could draft them into your relay pool and practice.
Man from Trini, we don't have to go long jumpers still, I know that Tajay Gill is a sprinter as well. He's a pretty good sprinter, but with his previous injuries, you wouldn't want to risk him in the 4x1. But when you actually look at the team that we have, you have a Andrew Hudson from the 200 meters, you have a Rashid Dwyer that actually can come into the relay pool and run a decent 4x1. You have also an Antonio, right? Remember, say Antonio is what you call it, he's an all-rounder just like Sharika. So just like Sharika,
Yeah. I'm doing on 2-on-1 and
Antonio can run the 1, the 2, and 4 because it's same with high quality. So we do have a lot of option there who we can run at the 4x1. As we say, the person he didn't need to be there. The fact that his presence alone being at the camp is a conflict of interest. Yeah, man, just his presence being there alone is a problem. He didn't need to be there. He should have stayed far away from this camp.
But I want to ask another question. Who is the protocol officer? You must have a chef for the room. You must have a protocol officer to say, okay, these are the players, the persons who are on the team that we select. Why is this person in the camp? In the first place, I'm saying to you that these things are always going to continue if the people who are supposed to be on the management team allow this to happen. I don't know if you remember there was an issue with Asafa and the camp and Glenn Mills and them and their camp. And the president of the IOC had to go to Jamaica to squash it because they had threatened to boycott the Olympics. You all remember that? A while back. And these issues will always continue if a person on the management team do not decide to say, hey, this is not right, because these athletes who are here have earned their places. They ain't just come because they earn the place. So if a man earn the place and the man in the relay pool, why not selecting him? Why bring another person? I see them as passengers. Jamaica have a big enough pool of quality athletes to have a passenger. You get what I'm saying? A man who just you have a big enough pool. You don't need to look for no players, no athletes nowhere, because you have a selection process, which is the trials, where you're selecting the athletes, and you have to go there and run for your money. So if you go out to the trial and you take part in the trial and you make it, then you qualify to be either in the 100 or the 200 or in the relay pool. So if a man didn't make the trials, didn't make the pool, the relay pool, what are you doing there? If you go as a spectator and you sit them in the stand, is a difference, and you pay away. But when you're on the team where the JHAs have to pay your expense, what are they paying your expense for this athlete for? Then if JHA are money to give away, but they give me some. That is my issue, and I'm saying these things will continue if some of the people who are in the management do not stop and say, hey, this is not right. Because I'm sure he must have told somebody that he's going to bring this athlete into the mix. Somebody should have objected and say, listen, you're going to have resentment with the athletes. And then up until today, Jamaica wasn't doing very well based on our very high standards. You know? We have to be grateful. Today I almost cry, brothers, because I had to get them 2 gold medals, because the Jamaican public is very harsh on athletics, because in the last 15 years we have set such high standards. Nothing other than 3-4 gold medals is gonna suffice. Today I cry because I say, oh God, these athletes and them that they are beating when they go back home if we didn't win any gold today. You know that? Ryan, you're laughing, you know that.
them not getting a beating, man. I mean, when I was watching today,
them will get a beating.
No man, them not getting a beating, man. But one of the athletes, when I was watching today, though, one of the athletes that I really wanted to get a goal was Pinnock. Wayne Pinnock, I really wanted him to get the goal, and and the last jump is where he lost the goal. I really wanted.
But you see that man who won that goal. If you follow him, every championship event he goes, he brings his A game. And this is the second time now I see him take the last jump and win a championship. Follow him and you'll see what I'm telling you. This man just lucky. I don't know what in drinking or I'm eating, but when he come to championship, somehow he get his A game. I saw it sometimes. But I say that to say, before these 2 gold medals today, or before the 5 medals we won today, the public wasn't happy with the team enough because it wasn't doing so good. And then to add to that, you bring this athlete that didn't qualify to go. So we're happy today that we win 5 goals, so everything calmed down. But that being said, these athletes work hard. Yeah.
Man from Trini, I think
work hard for what they want.
I don't think they realize the dark cloud that they have hanging over them, you know. Because I can't tell you. You see, with this course of action that they have taken, there is a possibility that this could get really, really, really messy. This can get like legendary, historically messy for Coach Wilson and his staff. And you know the reason why I'm say that? Can you imagine them go install this athlete and him go mess up on the 4x1, the slaughter from the public? That would have been a career-ending slaughter.
Hey, Stammer. I forgot to run leave you in a Stammer.
I know someone on the line.
Oh, man from Chini. I forgot to leave you. I forgot to take a call. My brother from
Budapest. Yeah, man, fella. Later, man. Later.
We got man from Trini, real Jamaican.
Man from Budapest, I call me same day. Down at the championship. So I want to hear what I say. People, smash the like button, man. Late night agenda, you know, people. We don't get nothing better than this, you know. Corruption at the best. Right in front of our eye. Carla, good evening.
Yeah, my brother.
Live.
Yeah, man. Good evening.
On the show.
Yeah.
What time?
Yeah, pure foolishness. 25 minutes after 6.
Okay.
25 after 6.
With the Budapest, right?
Yeah. Pure foolishness, man. Them are going down there, man.
So what one down there at the camp?
The mix with here. You think that one funny because me only pass talk is go on and then me hear where oral chase say, but where oral chase say him right, him not wrong. Who them never been to if you put on the mix really, them put in them friend and the Takasa can cheer it. Just like the Takasa can cheer, and then when the youth come out and talk now, the guy where he never gets selected on the team, who them bring, I want to put who them want to replace him with, and that is wrong. Because when they come back at Jamaica, Maurice Wilson, the man have to go looking at himself and see some wrong. Because in England, if you come and make the team, try and make a team, you couldn't fast like, all right, if you could fast like Usain Bolt and you don't make a team, you're going to get left. So, and them wrong, them put up the corruption with them, and as me say, Ryan, don't have to continue beat the people, them, all people, them who make them decision there. And we're all chasing shouldn't take long with him, because when him say he was perfectly right when him say, which Maurice, be fair to Maurice Wilson, him never tell him to take it down. Him just a set across a country with his athlete.
Yeah, but Carla, honestly though, I'm not like Carla. So when you look on the 4x4 mix relay, right? Alright. So Natalia Gould, I'm a big fan of Natalia Gould. I always want her to capture a medal in the 800 meter. She haven't been successful so far. I've been watching Natalia Gould from she was in Manchester right? I've been tracking her career since then. Right? So I've been a big fan of her. But even me watching national trials this year, I was surprised to even see Natalia Gould attempting to do the 400 meters. I was really surprised because that is not something that she normally do. Right? Natalia Gould never run 400 meter for the year. You get what I say? Or probably if I check back the last 3-4 years, she never run 400 meter. So on the day that she was selected for the mixed relay, I was very surprised because we had a lot of we had a lot of athletes there that could have come and run a proper 400 meters, at least that we haven't seen. You know, one of the athletes that I was eyeing, and I was probably eyeing on Cheyenne Salmon, right?
Okay,
So I was
that's the girl that's why she. Mhm.
In the 4x4 mixed relays, I don't I couldn't think about a proper justification of why Natalia Gould was there. She's not a 400-meter runner. It was that this national trials, she was kind of experimenting, kind of trying something new for once in a while. When we are on the international stage, it is not for athletes that are trying something new. It is for our best athletes.
As I say to Ryan all the time, Prince, as I say to Ryan all the time, with the football, you cannot go to tournament and try and experiment at tournament. You cannot go to a world championship and try and experiment. You try experiment at different development, not at the world championship. And they carry the guy they call Donkey Man should run the mixed relay. Why they did not run him?
All right, so Rashid, Donkey Man attack, Rashid McDonald attack, right?
Yeah, right, yeah. Why they did not run him? They
all right, so what they did that Dimish Gay and King was Malik King.
Yeah.
There was the reserve for the 4x4 team. So what they actually did is that they moved them from the 4x4 straight team and brought them over to the mixed relays, and they brought over McDonald to the straight 4x4 team. The only person that was on the mixed relay that was originally listed to run was Stacey and Williams, and of course, Stacey and Williams was the only athletes that actually.
That's turn up.
Yeah, she was the only athlete that turned up, because sometimes we have to understand that all these things are mindset. We always talk about the mental aspect of athletes when it comes down to sports. That's a very important thing when it comes down to sports. So after the national trial and the team gets selected, everybody know what them are going Budapest go do. So a lot of athletes, they were mentally prepared for the relay. But when they go put a Natalia Gould last minute in, a Natalia Gould, she wasn't mentally prepared to run a 4x4 mixed relay. It was a last minute moment to chore in the 4x4. So nothing good never did come off that, and she's not a quality 4x4 athlete. Well, not a 4x4. She's not a quality 400-meter athlete. When I actually think about it, we have 3 females from the 400 meters, right? We brought 2 reserve. And not only that, but we had 3 400-meter hurdles runner that was in the
yeah.
We were not lacking of personnels in the 4x4. If you think about it, we weren't lacking, We weren't lacking. We could have picked a way better 400 meters runner than Natalia Gould. I'm not beating her, right? Because the decision wasn't solely because she can't put herself in a race, but the people them in charge is who they blame.
Well, I beat her, she shouldn't run. And well, if you boom ball, I beat her, she shouldn't run, because she should keep herself quiet and say no, I'm not going to do it. But he's the athlete. But it boom. I be fair to the Jamaican guy that run like kangaroo. Him, be fair to him. He run a split of 44. So because when you check him, the one that started race, man. The one that started race in Jamaica.
Well,
a boom like.
If we are going to analyze the race, though, like Dimish Gay, he did fairly decent because he had actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He run 44. So I'm not too crucifying.
I say he actually achieved the battle in 3rd place. The person that I really think messed up on the 4x4 mixed relay was Natalia Gould, and the way how she messed up, I was very disappointed. The reason why remember, you know, a bump, them actually bump her down to last place. But may I say, Natalia Gould is a 800-meter runner, and there is normally a lot of bumping in 800-meter race because remember, you know, when you're running the flat 400 meters, you're not joining in with anyone, you are running in your own lane. But when you are in the 800 meters, after a while, everybody come in the same lane, and then there's a number of bumping and a number of pushing. So I thought Natalia Gould being an 800-meter runner, you shouldn't been in a 400-meter race and making 400-meter runners bumping you and pushing you all the way to the back. So I was very disappointed in her as an 800-meter runner.
That even experience, where she should cut over, she wait until the athlete way from lane 8 come and cut over. With her, she should cut over a long time because her spot to cut over is before theirs. So all that you have to take in place. But she never run. Why I couldn't believe I was so embarrassed. You know, I lose some, boy, me lose some because me don't bet me come down if you bet, you know. And they make me lose by the man in Shem Beach and put the whole of them on the plane the same time.
Brother, you need to gamble responsibility, bro. You need to have control over your gamble, brother.
Yeah, man, but that's why I feel like Shakira, she come bring back, come make me win back her money.
So you bet for Shakira win?
Then after me see from before me type in coach them show all of them and them show and say listen. They took me see Shakira running down Jackson at the Diamond League. Me said this girl gonna win the race. And me go down there and me say me put my money on her because me say me have to lose.
So much money you put on her?
Now me put 100 pounds on her.
Oh.
You know. So me win 3,000 pounds on my own.
Alright, that's good, man.
So me said to them, listen, when you bet and when you see boy tomorrow today now me kinda have a doubt. Me I go put 50 pounds pan Jackson and 50 pounds pan Gabby Tam. Because one the winner comes from that group.
Yeah, man, Gabby Thomas really.
Project, never run leave there now. I'm gonna call back a couple more.
All right.
Yeah, man. Now you bed, brother, man. Rico done go down vex right now, cause Rico done a try calling from when and can't get. Rico done, come from underneath your bed, bro. Rico done gone sleep, brother. Yo, it's late, you know, bro. Rico done gone sleep. Anybody who no call me back, me nah. Yeah, man. Alright.
Half price, so you not tell you the full 100. So
yo, brother.
There you go.
Right now, brother, we really want to know when Jamaican sports I go just the man them do the right thing, brother. I mean, I tell you, you know, if we continue like this, you know, I mash up the whole thing, you know, track and field, football, everything, brother. We have to have some bias and craziness tonight, brother.
Yeah, man, Ryan, for full time, these federations, like the people them in charge, we just need a whole flush at the sporting system, right? Because Ryan, when they actually look at it, in Ryan, like Jamaica has been on top for quite a while. But when you look at it, what has the country gained from it? The country has not gained anything but legends and history. You get me? I say the only development that I've really seen in track and field in Jamaica is
Champs.
No, not Champs. Just the new track where 3 schools develop: Calabar, JC, and KC. Only 3 schools. Right? The chevron where them put up. Zine, we look at it now and we are actually doing very good in the field events, right? But if when I look at it, a lot of schools still can't afford to buy proper equipment, field events. So as a country, we aren't progressing in track and field, but yet still we are out there creating world.
We now make use of the thing, bro.
Be a champion. We out there create a lot of champion, world beaters, but yet still there is nothing coming back in the country for say here we go. We have a first class facility. We don't, right? If our first of all, we don't have a first class sporting facility. When you look across the world, even the Kenyans themselves are build first class sporting facility in them country, right? If our athletes get injured, there isn't a proper rehabilitation center in Jamaica to get our athletes back on track. I think the other day, Johan Blake was trying to actually build a rehabilitation center or a sporting facility. I don't know how it go. But you understand what I mean, Ryan? A place where you have a gym,
Athlete, everything.
where you have a pool, where you have a proper rehabilitation or a sporting facility where athletes can go and athletes can come back to fitness professionally, or athletes can rehabilitate themselves. You get me? I say so far too long we have been dominating and the country in a whole has not been profiting from what is going on there. Because how can it be that we have the best set of athletes in the world, but we can't even have an international meet at Jamaica? We can't. We watch Diamond League and we watch them go Eugene, we watch them go all over the place, Glasgow and stuff. And when I look on it, it is a shame that we don't even have a stadium that is worthy enough to be in a Diamond League. It is not even worthy enough.
Bad, brother. Bad. And look how much we have Bolt, we have much top. Shirley and Twitter Price, Ilian Thompson era. We have, brother, we have, brother, nothing, brother. And that me always just say, brother, way. And when it come back down to the thing, brother, all I can say, same thing the JFF do. I don't show the people them in the media who I go. Staff I go with the team. When you hear say man I bring back all TV, man I bring back all bed, man I bring back stove, all kind of mother thing, brother, on private play, brother.
When they actually look at it, when J3 own for themselves, J3 don't own nothing for themselves, you know.
I'm coming like JFF, brother.
Bro, J3 almost worse than JFF because when I tell you that, no, brother, because at least the JFF have the Oris Burrells Center, and sometime when they dip on road I walk, you can see what JFF car drive past you or a JFF bus. But J3, I've never seen a car nor a bus with my J3 no J3 not even J3 no way where the athletes them can go boarding. J3 nothing for themselves. Nothing. J3 is just a body, a people.
So money coming, just like how the JFF get money coming. Is the JFF get money?
Yeah, man. But I remember, say because I remember, Ryan, this is the crucial part, Remember, Jamaica gets squats from Adidas because Jamaica is not a big country in a football. But J3 get a big pie from Puma because Jamaica are one of the best in athletics. So when we look on sponsorship comparing to football are two different things. You see me? Jamaican athletes are some of the best set of athletes in the world. So it's when they talk about sponsorship, we are there right up there with some of the top country them. When we talk about sponsorship. Yeah, man, but we really have to ask yourself a question, man, because I wish for a J3 main building there. J3 have a building.
So say man them not know it. No, if you put look under 15 athlete.
Go J3 main building there, cause brother.
And the man them have how much bolt them could have big how much thing when bolt depending on peak, brother. Final game, nothing we can host. Joke thing, brother.
6 Main Road. Them there
6 what?
Main Road, Kingston. 3 Main Road, Kingston. I feel like more I go up there, go look on the building here. And you take some picture, you know. Man, I go J3. I take a visit to J3. I go J3 go look. I'm more look on J3 building for myself. I swear. No cap. Oh, you know what? So this now might be J3. I forgot to use another J3 as well, you know.
We say man them worse than JFF, brother.
Come on, somebody need to go send me J3 main building office. You send me which party there so I can go look on it for myself. Because I swear I've never seen anything for J3 yet in my lifetime. I don't know if J3 own nothing. I've never seen a car or bus, nothing. I don't know what J3 own.
Me I go on them page today, brother. God bless the followers them have over there, brother.
J3 horrible, man. You know my worst thing. You know someone actually know the J3 president in person.
So tell me something, Prince.
You?
So like how that look athlete come out and talk. What do you think happened to him?
Well, you know, one thing I always know is when it comes on to track and field and it comes on to the big coaches, they normally have a lot of ego. So them always feel like say them want beat and teach the athletes. And they have a lot of ego. The big coaches and when it comes on to athletics, right? Not a lot of coaches in athletics as a calm, you know, kind of they have a lot of big egos, trust me.
I just hope them a dash the youth and Jamaican people sit down and make them dash me.
Here what I think now with Taekwondo Tracy, right? Even when they say dashing him away, like Taekwondo Tracy being dasher right now, it not even is about that to him reason being Taekwondo a 30-year-old. Taekwondo him don't have a lot of time left in him being at the top, if you understand. Because when a track and field once they hit 30, then everything starts to get shady, right? A number of athletes will make peak performance up to 32, but after 32, only the special ones that will continue giving peak performances. A number of athletes will drop at 32, right? So I know that Taekwondo will probably want to be a part of the Paris team coming next year. That would have been his aim, but Taekwondo being at 30 right now, even if they want to like black him out of the team, I don't think he would have that much of an impact on him because he has been a part of the Jamaican team for so long. He might still feel away, you know, just by being blacked out, but I don't think he will be.
We should allow that to happen, bro. We shouldn't allow that to happen because this is what man going to continue to do. Any man who talk, you know, if you don't mind shut up.
And that's one I think what we always see with a number of the big coaches when it comes on the track and field, bro. Right? What we have to understand, Ryan, right? remember, track and field is not like a club system, right? It kind of individualistic. So a number of athletes will go to these coaches, and at the time when they go to these coaches, they might not have any money at all, right? So serious thing, man. So it's not like a football team, where them a pay you for play. And also you go in a track. In a track, you the athlete pay the coach, right? So a number of athletes will leave school and they don't have enough money to actually pay a coach. So what will happen is that the coach will train the athlete for free, and then the coach now will get a percentage of the athlete prize money. Right? You have a number of different contract when it comes down to track and field. You have a number of athletes where have their money and then would have pay the coach up front. So every month them give the coach a certain amount. They have athletes where can't afford to pay the coach, but the coach will say if you are going. Every time you run an event, forget 10% of your prize money. You understand, Ryan?
Yeah.
So we understand a number of poor athletes, a number of poor athletes normally do track and field and stuff, right? It's because the athletes don't they come from a poor background or they can't afford to pay at the moment, where you find out that a lot of them take advantages of the athletes. A lot of them take advantages of the athletes,
Get
They
them
may,
when them start when the big race, everything gone. Cause them a spend from what if you kill fill up on the athlete.
So when them start for win, that is how it normally cause a number of problem as well. Because what got me is that a number of coaches, is like them invest in the athlete, right? And them not getting a return. So the moment the athlete start for actually win races and actually start to get a number of prize money, even though the initial contract stated 10%, these coaches feel as if they want to recuperate what was invested differently from the commission that they're supposed to receive. So that normally cause a lot of issue, why you see when sometime a number of athletes actually going at the spotlight, you see them kind of change them coach. Right? So because you would agree with a 10%, you would actually agree with a 10% commission. But you see the fact that for 3 years me have you, and even when you injure me, I pay for therapy for you out of my pocket and stuff. Now when you start win race, me no want the 10% alone. What me and you agree about. Me actually want more money for recuperate to the money when me invest, when me would have give you therapies and thing where you could afford to pay for. So at that right, this normally cause a lot of problem when it comes on to athlete. Is a very what you call it now. Is a very sticky situation when you actually look at how coaches are paid when it comes on to athletes. It's not like a club, that get a certain.
Close clean out, dirty like. My bad people.
Yeah, man. So it's not like a club where they have a payroll system, and the club pays the coach and pays the player. It kind of look a bit different when it comes on to athletics.
Okay. That's why this is not for the big athlete them. Whenever that happen to Elaine have to run.
Hmm? Honestly, alright, me not really want to talk about the alien thing, but the alien situation, it was kind of it was a kind of funny situation, because we all know how Steve Francis did, and we all know how Steve Francis is like he's very controlling as a coach. But when you hear him speak about certain things that was happening, he kind of actually have a point. And also when you look at alien point of view, alien also has a point. So the battle is kind of 50-50 between them because they both have a point. So that's why I say it kind of funny. One thing that I thought though, I thought that alien like alien should have never make her husband be her coach. You know, so one of the things we want people to understand, Ryan, it, when you have a spouse that is a coach, it don't normally gain success from an agreement like that, right? Because remember, say we know how sports go, we know how training go, and we know how female is. Enough of the time, the coaches are the one that have to be pushing the athlete. Because the athlete, them are go come and them are go tired and them no want do nothing. Look upon when Shelly coach. Because enough time Shelly all there and Shelly all a try beg the coach, say coach do 5 me I beg it today. And so you know when the athlete is your wife now, it kind of play upon you in a way. Because remember, you know, if you be hard on the athlete, you'll be hard on your wife. It can affect you in the bedroom, it can affect you in the home.
Yo, brother, you know, so much tired, you know, so much lap you give me. Hold on, you're right, because me usual chain the big batty girl there, I tell you, brother. It wasn't, and yo, it was hard, brother, me can tell you, brother. Trust me. Yeah, me usual chain the big batty girl, I tell you, brother. She give me problem, brother. Stubborn. You tell her around 3 lap. She tell you say 2 she run and she tired and especially when if you don't know if you do our thing that the bed. She saying it's so much tired, it's so much reggae give me and Yo, brother, I really try to get it, brother. Never a good move, brother. Never a good look, brother. Trust me, can't tell you that, brother. But boy, Prince, what time you know? 1 o'clock, you know, brother. All asleep, you know, bro. 12 o'clock in Jamaica, there. 1. Boy, I mean, you know, Prince gone, the people. That means the Prince tell me say a bedtime, you know. But boy, people, it was a good one. Really appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. Sticking with me. Microphone or clean up, people. Mic or clean up and clean it up and think, people. Trust me. Clean it up a man. But yeah. Yeah, people. But big up to all of the people. People with all I do know. Never nice feelings for treating a girl, bro. Trust me. I would advise no more man to do that. Trust me. Wasn't nice thing, brother. Trust me. Pure complaint. You understand? Pure complaint. I'll look at that the other day, I chain her to, you know. She say, oh, daddy, that's not how it done. Me I say, what do you mean by that's not how it done? This is weird. Oh, me I tell you more you do. Yo, I tell you star. Prince.
Yeah, man, me there. I don't know what going on. I just get chopped off a while ago. But as somebody saying that the athletes, you know, just admit that it was a poor decision. You know, I believe it was a poor one.
Yeah.
It was a very poor one. Trust
me. A bolt alone, me see. Keep him coach, brother. Bolt alone, me see no switch him coach, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, let me see. Yeah, that's one of the things, you know, when you're track and field, you know, not a lot of athletes actually stick to the day one coach, you know. You're gonna find A number of time athletes are going to drop in a farm and them are going to switch them coach, you know. So yeah, that's one of the things too in athletics. There is not much loyalty in it, right? But you do have a number of athletes that remain loyal over time. You know, because when you think about it, other than Bolt, it's hard to find somebody where remain loyalty to them coach throughout them
So what
career.
MVP do we have a place for them change that? MVP.
Yeah, man, yo, like honestly, like me kind of honestly MVP as a club, we disappointed with the MVP as a club, right? Mama just said this clearly. You see, MVP is Jamaica when it comes to athletics. MVP is Jamaica, right? MVP athletes dominate the Jamaican team since the MVP was created. You get what I say? A number of the coaches that are in the high school that are producing quality athletes, they actually came from the MVP camps as well, right? So when we see all of these small schools that develop talented athletes, when I check it out or research it, these coach actually came out of MVP camp. So we have to big up MVP there. You know, we have to give MVP, put some respect on them name. But me I say, how can MVP be this big club that has coached so many
Great.
Jamaican runners, you know, dominating the scene? Not only that, but MVP also have a lot of international runners as well. MVP have runners from all over the Caribbean. Them have runners as far back as Africa, as in Asia. Remember, I said the India national champion actually trains at MVP. Well, remember that, right? So MVP, they have all these athletes from all over, athletes running it. Like I don't think there has ever been a Diamond League and not one MVP athlete wasn't involved, right? So me I say with MVP, you know, having this big reputation, having this big sponsorship with Nike, earning all these monies, why is it that MVP can't find a home for them players? Why is it that them can't build a chevron? It doesn't even have to be 8 lanes. It can be at least a four lane, you know, chevron where the athletes can get the proper training instead of renting out Stadium East. No, not only that, because we know that chevron is kind of expensive. MVP doesn't even own a proper gym. When we look and me I see world champion, Olympic gold medalist like Sherika Jackson out in the opening, lifting in weights. Me I like, yo, that not professional. You know, that just look, that just look away. You know, when you look at the competitors, them where Sherika are compete against, we are talking about some people where I get the best set of facilities to train so they can come out and they can perform to the best of their abilities. But when you actually look at where Sherika is training, she's training in some horrible conditions.
Imagine if a girl so nice we run.
What may I say? So may I say, is it? So may I say, our athletes have been performing with the liquor that we have, but is it that if we are able to provide the right resources with our athletes, is it that we could see Jamaica change another 2, 3 gear on the world athletic stage? You know, because one thing we always can see, you know, is that when the top athletes from America emerges, these athletes they normally be what you call it consistent over a long period of their career. But Jamaicans athlete they aren't necessarily consistent over the long period of their career. Only a number of them will actually come in and be dominant throughout their career. A number of them, you know, them come in hot and them come out back cool. You know what we call that? The microwave effect. Them and them come in hot and them come out back cold. So a number of athletes, you know, they will be on the circuit for 2-3 years, and after a while them just drop off, and we can call a whole heap of name because the first time that I saw Rashid Waya, you know, when like I saw Rashid Waya as one of the future 200-meter runners, and even right now Rashid Waya has struggled to even make the qualification time, right? When we look at athletes like Chris Taylor, remember say Chris Taylor, these were top quality athletes from high school, you know. And when you look at it, these were better quality than Antonio, but yet still we can see Antonio emerge and win a 400-meter goal. These were the expectations of a Chris Taylor.
Lot of injured to umpire. Lot of injured to umpire.
Yeah, and then we have to, I remember in Iran, we have to ask ourselves, you know, if we have the proper condition right down here, because we know say if we're not in a proper field and them thing, that alone can injure our athlete, because you can imagine you run on a dirt track and you drop in our hole, a ring your anchoring, they say, you know, you're done, you know.
And not for that, them before them come in a senior running, brother, them overwork from the school level, brother. Yeah, not for them overwork from the school level.
I know say I'm not gonna tell a lie, you know, say I actually have a different theory when it comes down to that. You know, because I look at it, Ryan. So when the athletes are in the high school, they are used to running a lot of race. See? Now when they leave high school, they now go to clubs that are managing their race.
Yeah, but
you know, so my time,
we them
Ryan,
body for 5 years can put them through a lot of.
Ryan, and that's why I talk about it, Ryan, because I say I feel like sometimes taking off the foot off the gas too fast also helps. Because remember, Ryan, say for example, an athlete is used to running 20 races per season when he got high school, but now him leave high school, him go on a club, the club are manage him all around 5 race per season. Then when you look, the athlete can't perform. So even the times where the athlete did run a high school, him can't produce that amount of times. He might run slower than when him did in high school. So sometimes we have to ask, yeah man, we know say managing the race of the athletes are very important, but is it that sometimes we take the gas off of the pedal too far? Right? So if the athlete is used to running 20 races per year, if the athlete got a club, no make the athlete start run 5 or 7, you know, probably take time, bring down the athlete while maintain a proper performance. So for example, he used to run 20, the athlete on senior, make him run up to 15, and you take time, bring him down. Don't just drop him when he might run 5-10 races per year. You know, that coming like you take the foot off the pedal and then the athlete get cool up, and because they take him off the pedal, him can't get going again. So I kind of think about a theory there from the other day, you know, and some of the times what you understand is that the college athletes, them, because them used to the boys and girls champs where them are run so many races, when they actually go over to the NCAA, them are run whole heap of races as well, and them body kind of basically keep up that level of competitiveness what them usually do in a champs. And so by the time they quint, them depend the professional scene, and them still a perform at that high level because they never take their foot off the gas.
Okay, makes sense. But anyway, Prince, may I run leave you and may I run leave the people them. I all asleep, Richard. It was a pleasure you coming and to, you know, help me out on this side. I appreciate it. It's mean a lot and stuff. Prince, all that man.
War go on, man.
Man, you cope still, but be careful, bro. Be careful, brother. Them dog they wake up one day and hungry, brother, and they end up take your brother. Be careful.
No man, remember I'm gonna tell you the reason why we have a German Shepherd, because a German Shepherd, they won't attack their owner. They won't, man. They are very loyal dogs, yeah. And the reason why I hear the whole heap of fiasco earlier in my background are because me actually get 2 new pups. So the other dogs them get jealous and from the other they appear payments.
Right, so you have them thing that you have animal get jealous.
Bro, animals have feelings like human. Well, you remember that, animals have feelings like human. Yeah, man. They have emotions, They them have emotions like humans, Yeah, man.
Yeah, such a prince.
Yeah, man. Say it's like when we there in the house, bro. It's like my girlfriend. Them love my girlfriend. So he thinks that me can day in the house and me all lick my girlfriend. All if I ramp me and her a ramp, I'ma slap her by mistake, brother. Them get them come between we and them shoot me away from her.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are very defensive, because I'm me and them owner, why them would bite me. But it's like if you probably walk in the yard, you probably suffer by ramping, like them would have probably mauled down in the yard, brother, because they're very defensive. Yeah, man, they protect them family,
I'm still afraid of them, brother. Still afraid of them, brother.
So you go, man only fear what them not know, You have to remember that in there, Fear is what you don't know, You say what you know, you don't fear.
Brains.
German easy. I said just keep that German Shepherd close. Yeah, man, on that side, them there, So a joke, can't jump the fence.
Prince. Careful, brother, because last time I watched the news, the puppy eat the owner, brother. The dog eat the owner, brother. Hungry.
No,
You know,
man. So,
brother, look a dog or you look a boy.
no, man. So, Ryan, you have to remember, Ryan, say a number of persons in Jamaica own dogs, but owning a dog doesn't mean say the dog care for you. You get me? I say at the end of the day, the dog is like the dog have feelings. So you see, once you bring in the dog, you feed the dog, you give the dog love, you take care of the dog. You see me, the dog, I go show back that level of kindness. But a lot of people have a dog, them and them chain up the dog, the dog them not even have obedience training. You get me? I say they can't control the dog, And one of the things when it comes out to dogs is control. If you have a dog, you can control a dog, because me can tell my dog to sit. I can tell my dog for crawl. I can do my dog is military grade trained. That's the first thing more I get out of the way. So he's a very, very obedient dog. You get what I say? So if you come in at the yard, I can put all of them for sit. And all of them are for sit and watch you walk past. Because it's all about control. Them trust me because me give them the level of love and the level of care. So them trust me and me trust them. It's all about trust. It's all about bonding with them. That's why them says a man best friend. It's not about having them and tying them up at the back. And yeah man, them a grow nice and yeah, feed them. No. It's take way more than that, I tell you say them I'm a workout partner as well. Sometimes I get up and I just grab all 3-4 of them on a leash and I just run around the road with them and me and them are run. And them love the training as well, And the fact that I did it with them also motivate me and push me to go even further. Cause sometimes when me I run by myself, I'm boring, brother. I feel like I want to stop. But when them they be saying I just feel like me that go the whole day with them. Them a motivate me.
Mm. Anyway, brother, just be careful still, but brother, may I tell you, brother, may I come in at the elevator, may I go towards the elevator, brother, and normally I always like 15 yards away from the elevator. But this time I dep on a east, press the elevator, may I go in, blood. I may I go in. And the two pit bull them, you see, brother, I may I tell you, I took off, brother. And suppose me tell you, say, brother, run go in the washroom, you brother, and lock it in, brother. I may I tell you, it's like the dog them go back to the wall and do so. And like the, you know, like yeah, go back and yeah, power. I saw me I tell you the dog them a powerful lick. Me tell you, I feel me, I put my shoulder behind it and I hold it and them a lick it down. Let me say, yo, just 1 second, you know, brother. The dog them nearly hold me, you know, brother.
Alright, so Ryan, let me show you something now, Ryan. So you see, you know, and at the end of the day, you know, my dogs help me for make money. Just by how obedient they are, you know, cause I can't remember the last time I go shop, you know. My dogs are very big. People are intimidated by them, cause them big. Especially when them bark, you know. And when my dog at the shop, you know, one man there with him look a son and him look a son a ball down the place, him want to touch a dog. I'ma tell the man, say, no man, watch you not trust me. And the little boy go there and the little boy grab him dog pan him mouth and the dog no react. I'ma say, you know, enough dog no like when you grab them tail and make a little boy grab the dog tail and the dog no react. The dog will give him tail. And the man look for me. And you know the man say, oh, I eat that dog you have. I'ma say, okay, watch ya. You get me? I say? I say when I grab the dog by him leash, I tell him follow the little boy and him step back. I'ma tell my dog talk. And it's when him see the level of aggressiveness of my dog get and all of the dog ears it, all of the dog ear them rise up in the dog back. Yo, like the man instantly get fearful. You see me? Yo, the man right away, the man take my number and the man I say, yo, I have to buy a dog from you. You see me? Because when the man see how the little boy have a dog and the little boy don't know the dog and the dog don't know the little boy, the man say, yeah, my dog, I eat that dog. But when me actually show him the real power of my dog, brother, the man actually get terrified. But me I show him, say, when you have dog, it's all about control. You see me? If you can't control your dog, then you're not worthy enough to be a dog owner. A lot of persons see the pit bull them and them want pit bull because I look, but them not spend time and train the pit bull. Them not give the pit bull no love. So when the pit bull go around people, the pit bull are gonna do what him know all him life. The pit bull no know love, so how you expect the pit bull for show love? The pit bull never train, so how you expect say the pit bull will come around people and behave.
Come and watch some dog thing, you know, and me watch some dog thing on YouTube, brother. And one of the thing that the trainer said, never make your dog get in your bed or in your couch. Never. Because he's no longer going to respect you. You understand? You have to make him have boundaries.
No, sir. I mean, I believe so, you know. I don't believe so at all, you know. Because, no go someone. All right, so.
And this is a trainer whole heap of dog, brother.
No, man, I don't go someone. Say, you know, Lisa Anna, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, Lisa Anna actually have some beautiful German Shepherds, you know. She and her husband, Richard Azan, you know. Him actually have one of the best working line in a Jamaica, and them dogs in a bed with Lisa and you know, and them dogs are very, very obedient and disciplined, you know. So nothing no go some man. I just one thing I know in life, you know, you go buck up on 10 different breeders, you go buck up on 10 different trainers, and all of them I go give you 10 different story. I just like life in a Ryan. No five time I go meet people and no five people I'm gonna tell you a story, you know. You know how much story people them tell me before I join army. People them tell me say me I go run down frog. The people them tell me say me I go do this. You see me? Be story, brother. You see when I actually reach, I'm actually do my training for myself. Realize say half of the things them where people them talk, brother, nothing no go so. So sometime in a life, brother, from the day I the army, I never run down a frog. And people must say, yeah, man, you go run down in a frog. And, brother, you hear so whole heap of story, brother. So my times, you have to just live your own life. No matter what people want to say, you have to just see your life and just say, here I go. I want to experience it for myself. So my time, people are going to tell you, say, boy, if you go there, so you go feel. Sometimes you have to say, here I go. No go there, go feel, it will be part of my learning experience going forward. You see me? Because you see, if you don't feel in a life, Ryan, you see, when enough time we see people who have success, you see me, and the reason why them successful in a life, are because the failures them with them face. Because you see, a man that does not know failure is very easy to fall on his knee. Sometimes our failure make us stay tough when we reach to the top. You see, if you don't know failure and you reach to the top, you see the first sign of failure where you get, you go fall because you don't know how to cope with it. But you see, when you fail in a life and you work your way to the top, those are your battle scars. Those are the failures that are going to help you to make better decisions when you reach to the top. So you see, every time when you're there in a life and you feel, you have to just use it as a learning experience. Don't be ignorant about it. Don't really think about it. It already happened. Use it as a learning experience and try to see how you can turn a negative in a positive. Yeah, man, that's how you have to look upon life. Don't be afraid to feel. Failure only teach you to be better. Yeah, man.
I mean, Gerard talk about that, Me, Gerard talk. Gerard have an interview where they ask him about him daughter and him little son. And him ask him if him scared of him kids them making mistake and all of them stuff there and fail. Because film kids them have everything at them foot. And one of the things the man say, yo, I want them to fail. Because if them not fail, what when me gone? Who are going to run? And the man basically I say, no, my guide them yes and try help them, but at the same time, they have to fishing upon them own. If them fishing upon them own, all them are gonna learn from their mistake.
Isn't it?
You understand? So
Daddy Naga always their own to help them and help cover up for them. You get me? I say sometimes you have to just go in at the opening and you have to just do things yourself and you have to just feel. A number of time of persons we see me in a company and me are one of the highest performers in the company and person would have say, oh, Prince I perform good man, Prince a top man in a company, but a lot of person don't know say yeah right now me's a top performer, but I actually had to feel a lot to get where me is. One of the point, Ryan, I feel till me all I wonder if my righted, if something wrong with me. Me I wonder say boy, why my mother never care me go a doctor go check out my brain. That is how much me I feel in a workplace. Be a problem, Ryan. Every minute me in a problem over something. Every minute, and all of these failures I was able to turn around and turn them into something positive. So right now me are one of the best performer, and the only reason why me are the best performer is not because I'm a very hard worker. It's not because I am smarter than everybody else. It's just that I've learned so much from my failures. So my failures is the thing that have turned me into a better worker, turned me into a better person. My failure is the thing that allows me to make better decisions in life. Because I've already been there, I already get the backlash, and I already know what the pain feel like. Yeah, man. And so we have to look upon the outcome of life sometimes, You're nothing wrong if you feel. You see me? How you do after that?
You know, when they step in a Manchester, they actually have a thing. When they step into Manchester, they actually have a thing on their wall. It states that it is not winning that makes you a champion. It is actually what you do to win that makes you a champion. Cause if you work hard in a race and you win, you know good that make you feel. But if you cheat and you win, say you don't feel good in yourself. You can't feel good in yourself. Yeah, man. You can't enjoy yourself, Ryan. If you cheat for win, you can't enjoy yourself. But you say if you work hard and you win, trust me, man. Nothing will beat that. Look like I eat that for your show still.
Yeah, man, come here. Shut down the computer, yeah, brother, car.
Yeah, man, people big up on yourself when I get from straight at night till a morning. Man, you get the exclusive to them man, people. You can't
Yeah, I'm bad. Especially Danny J ever bad say, whatever I done the show early. Danny J, I hope you not drop asleep yet, brother. That may I tell you. What did Danny J say, brother? Oh, you done the show so early, brother. No, man. We not work right now, so. Can I make it happen, brother? Shut up. Alright, people. People, big up on yourself, people. Prince, Bridging, appreciate you coming, brother. Respect, man. And think, Prince, you got the game? You got the Jamaican game?
Say me a plan for go. That tomorrow, I'll pass by in the park.
Yeah. No matter about the Reggae Girls. The Reggae Girls are the Reggae Boys. Yeah, go?
No, they are not 17 yet about.
No matter about for next month, man.
No, next month and next month. Reach a next month, we'll assess it. But me actually a pre for go the more tell us me jersey are reaching around.
Yeah.
Jersey reaching.
Yeah, it's Danny J there. Danny J now asleep.
So my jersey, yeah? Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Bailey now back. I ain't put the number in.
Can I Bailey now?
Your jersey look good though.
Jersey reaching, man.
She's good, brother. She's good. But boy, people big up on yourself, people. Right now my frost. I'm all asleep. No, me not get up until 10 o'clock tomorrow. Cause I have to watch the Maverick tomorrow. The Maverick didn't on the show, but just cut off the radio. Although my boy Jerome is a good boy, but I don't know, but he just used to one host. Yeah, man. But I don't think the Maverick going to be there tomorrow. I'm just saying, I don't know, because the Maverick have a big show in New York.
That is just say,
yeah, man. New York. Exposure and roll out. People no roll out. New York. Yeah. Or a big show in New York. So, I support him.
When I went to a highlight, say Maverick there in New York, I have to remember, say Bronx. The Bronx, man.
No. The killing them name at that, brother.
The Bronx, man, they watch the show, but them go get the ideas,
No, Africa having big secret to them. Yeah. But right now, my frost right now. Prince, how much you sell one puppy for?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna set up online. Actually starting price 60 grand and it go up to 100.
60 grand.
So, yeah, 60 grand starting price and it go up to 150,000.
So what the difference in 150,000?
Alright, so we classify them in two terms. So you have a register, you have an unregistered. Unregistered, it go from 60 and it can go up to 100. A register, it start from 100 and it can go up to 150. Now, what determines the price in each category is the parents, you know. Some of the time you're gonna find a parents that have a very high quality. So you know, say a very high quality parent give you high quality pups. What I mean as in high quality, it is count in the physicality. So you might find two parents that really look good and it give you a really high quality puppy in looks. Also, another thing that counts towards it is the intelligence. Animals are like humans, not all of them learn at the same rate. You have some dogs that take a while to learn it, and you have some dogs that learn it at the snap of your fingers. Trust me, you have some lineage, they are so intelligent, there's nothing you can't teach them. They can teach them every Ryan. If you want to teach a dog for meet your 4:30 hour spot every single day, you can. You know, so that also
So you
determines
say meet a dog.
trainability.
Oh.
Trainability of the dog also determine the price. Cause if you get two intelligent parent, you know, say the dog is very, very easy for train. But if you have two parents who are not so intelligent, you know, even though it's a German Shepherd and they're all intelligent, the dog might be a little bit difficult for train. But you have some dog when even experienced owner, where owner that is not experienced can train by just snap of a finger. So I really all of them things that when you assess a dog determines the price of your litter.
So at the same context when the baby young, you have to teach a baby with the younger puppy.
Alright, yeah. So actually when the pups are young, you know, a lot of people think is when the pups big, you teach a pup, but when you actually have a puppy that from 8 weeks to 15 weeks, you try to teach a puppy all of them things, the puppy live with it. At those times, the puppy is more accepted because remember, you know, the puppy don't develop any real sense of the world. At that time, the puppy is very optimistic. The puppy want everything the puppy see, the puppy want to go buy it. Everything the puppy see, the puppy want to go look. So at that time, the puppy open is willing to learn, you know. So anything you teach him within that time period, he normally live with it. So at that time is very crucial. At that time that you train the puppy the hardest. You know? And as the puppy grow, they start to polish him more. You know, you try to polish him more, get him a little bit sharper. You see me? So it's not a 1 day thing and it's not a 1 week thing. It actually take months to actually train a puppy properly.
So when the puppy really start to get bad, at what age?
When get bad?
Eh?
I mean get bad.
Bad and start bite up and all of them thing, man.
Right. So actually, when you look at the lineage, you know, so there is a lot of dogs where they call them temperament, not bad, temperament. So temperament, it really and truly have to do with lineage. You see me? So when you have a dog, we have a proper lineage, you know, he has that drive to actually go and bite somebody if you want him to. A number of dogs don't have that drive. They will bite somebody, but the bite of them will bite somebody out of fear. It's not deliberate. Right? So yeah, when a puppy have a drive, you know, that we push the puppy because you have some puppy or some dogs where we literally run through bullet to get to the target if you want him to. While you have some dogs where them are run towards the target and as them hear the bullet go off, them run left you and the bullet. You get me I say? So as me I say, it really comes down to the lineage, you know. So if you can get a puppy with a proper drive, the puppy that will go through anything for you. A puppy that will literally put in life for you. So that's why when you think about lineage or you think about parents, it's very important. So you look at the parents so you get the puppy from because I know about people just see a German Shepherd and say, oh, he's a German Shepherd, him can do this, him can do that. No, go so. The lineage is very important because enough people have worthless German Shepherd out there.
So Prince, where you get them feet?
Well, Why you just lame, you just put out the whole of my business here, man. Sure.
No, because poor
So,
people poor
no,
people why?
So actually, I'm a supplier of meat. So persons actually buy meat from me. So I actually supply persons with dog meat. Actually cook like mince meat, give them. The puppies they're actually on diet, so I actually buy eggs and maybe give them an egg diet. Me actually buy chicken as well. Me give them a chicken diet. They have a raw diet, cooked diet. Some of the time the puppies them get fruits. Yeah man, the puppy them eat another thing. Yeah man.
Oh yeah, say to me say.
Listen, I didn't know dog couldn't eat mango till I have them dog, yeah brother. Because me I tell you say, you see when a mango season and the mango them are jumping at the yard, bro. You see when we wake up a morning time I just peel mango seed in the yard. The dog them eat the mango, brother. And actually, since me have the dog, me actually realize one thing as well with her, with help with, because a number of time persons will have dog and some of the dogs them want to eat but them feces, and that is not good because the dog will catch parvo and the dog might sick the others a dog, and just like that every one of the dog get wiped out, and I had one dog where she didn't want to eat her feces all the while, and actually when the mango season come, she eat the mango. And say from she eat the mango, I've never have that problem with her again. So like right now, any dog where want to eat but them feces and people ask me, I actually recommend it to people. And people as them do it and it work. So it's something that like I probably me alone know it right now, and probably who are listen to the show I gonna know it. It actually helps with that. A number of breeders never do that. Since me have dogs, then a number of breeders actually find out about that.
It can be dangerous, man. They eat back the puppy. Can be dangerous.
No, not eat by the puppy, we are talking about. We are talking about the feces.
Oh. No, cause me have one. I know say dog really have sense, brother. Cause me have one puppy. Me have one puppy and she have some baby, brother. And brother, me alone, brother, could have go and take up the puppy them without she bite me, bro.
Right,
anybody else go under the cellar, go touch the puppy them and murder them under there.
A facts, because remember, so when dogs get pregnant, they
overprotect.
The animal instincts kick in. The mother instincts kick in, so she don't want anybody to hurt her puppies. But one thing I can tell you, if you own a dog and you are the owner, when the dog have puppy, you should be able to go there and can take up the puppy. And a number of persons say when they take up the dog puppy, the same dog come off and a year saying go there and the mother now go on the puppy. Listen, that's all myth. Not no go so. So my time them have to live things. When my dogs them have puppy, I can go there and I can take up the puppy them and I help her clean them and I put them back down. Why the dog go ill treat the puppy? It is my dog.
Yeah.
She know me say me her owner, I love her, I care for her. So why she go ill treat the puppy because I take up the puppy? Nothing no go so.
You have some sense, but me that one look a mongrel dog, brother. Every Sunday me be there, brother. Every Sunday. And me I tell you, me see her back till in the evening till me done play ball, she come jump up on me on the front of there.
I know say that not good. That not good. Because when I be them every Sunday. And that's why I tell you say when even right now when me have dogs, I kinda I learn as well while I'm there. It's like you can never stop learn. That's one thing in life. No matter how much I think you know, you can never stop learn. And one thing, the first time that I get a German Shepherd, I thought that, you have a Shih Tzu. Shih Tzu normally frowns you after a while if you not be them. So I thought that German Shepherd bigger, them I go frowns you as well. But no, I'm a German Shepherd, I'm a groom them, Sometimes I reach home, I just brush them ear, properly groom them, and my German Shepherd never dirty yet, and him never smell frowns yet. And also, you're not supposed to bathe your dog until 3 months apart. Know what this do? The dogs, them have natural oil in them body. The natural oil in them body, I will give them a nice, pretty, shiny coat. So right now, my dog are the best looking coat dog. Like, once person see my dogs, the first thing them all compliment are them coat because they have that natural shiny oil. And the dogs them don't frownsy because the dogs them groom. When they go beside of them, the dogs them smell nice. And people I wonder if my beard the dog them all the while. And I say no, every 3 months the dog them beard. And you know say if the dog them beard every 3 months, that a 4 times for the year the dogs them beard.
So rain the catch. Rain the catch them.
No, because the dogs them actually have them kennel. You need actually the secrets.
Yeah. You don't know Prince. Now so how much puppy you have right now? Prince? How much puppy you have right now?
I actually have 2 puppy and me I look for get another one November. Close off the year with 3 puppies.
So you mix the breed them. You get like different breed for with the thing, or you don't do that?
I don't like it. You get me I say? I don't like it. When you mix
it's more dangerous.
No, it's not more dangerous, right? But if we think about the health of the dog, it is not healthy to mix the breeds of the dogs. You understand? Because remember, each dog have a feature for a reason. Right? So if you start to mix the dogs, then you start to mix up the feature. The fact that you're mixing up the feature, it might brings complication to the dogs. And you get me I say? Like, can you imagine a Rottweiler body that German Shepherd knows?
But Prince have a call and Pioneer, good evening, sir.
I go on that.
And they have fun, man. Can't believe at 2 o'clock already. Yeah, deal, Pioneer.
I 1 o'clock my time, you know?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
That's right, so man, sister, you have a thing, I'll go and I look on the thing and see your see the heading where you have up. And decide to go and more get a little piece of the thing, you know?
Yeah.
We all know about the corruption in the JFF already.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Jamaican sports administrators as the youth them that say a choppy line nowadays. It's choppy line culture going to Jamaica right. So it's like we as adults and elders and administrators have no moral authority to even call out them youth right down on the street level at choppy line. That's the choppy line culture around the other. It do that these organizations right now. Let me say, and everybody eat food, because that is what we start nowadays. Statistics, J3, and so our original did a podcast yesterday where he was kind of apologizing to the head person of the delegation in Budapest, as he had done a video some time ago after the mixed relays that he was talking about the inclusion of certain athletes and the exclusion of certain athletes, and it costing us a place in the finals of the mixed relays. And he said he got a call from the gentleman who headed the delegation. And in his video, Oral was kind of apologetic based on information that the gentleman was giving to him, saying that he's not the person who is picking the persons for the relay and thing. But based on what we're seeing, my brethren, it is kind of obvious that this kind of corruption is running deep. Because if you are the head of delegation and somehow your athletes keep finding their way on the relay teams, not on merit, understand? Not on merit, it's another people. they keep finding their way and relate it. And one fact that at the World Championships, people get it based on their performance. So if a relate team advances to the final, then obviously being in a final will mean money in the pockets of the athletes and by extension their coaches, understand, and their camps. So it is very curious, based on the information that Oral gave out on his video, where this gentleman was saying that he was not the person that was picking the athletes for the relays. However, as I say, his athletes who are his charges kept on getting into these relay teams, not on the merit that they had qualified for national trials, and we wonder on what other merit they were qualified. And instructive as I called Oral after and said, for me, what was missing from his podcast was who was that coach that picked those athletes, and why, on the question why these athletes were on the teams. So I said, but Oral never deal with that. So my version, as I say, is a sad situation. So it's a sad situation when, as a country, what seemed to have taken over our sporting organization is people chopping the line. So I say, it's sad, Virgin. It didn't look good. And as I say, me and you very, very aware of what obtains in the JFF from long time. We have been toward the vocal people who, have been calling that out. So I say, yeah. Much to the criticism of a lot of adults, but we have been calling it out. I will continue to do that. But it kind of sad now to see that getting into the JH. I don't know if you know Ryan, but me's a avid track and field fan.
I know that some of the show. I just tell the man about the show in New York come Saturday, big show. Me, I really pan the radio. Me know you analyze the track and field and the football and the whole thing. Even Danny Jed Craig calling earlier on about the same thing. And I don't know, you see the video where the local youth were explain with Chasey.
Taekwondo Tracy, yeah man.
Boy, may I tell you,
yeah, man.
Boy, bliss until our eye, brother.
I can't be here either, Ryan, and not extend my congratulations saying to the athletes who continue to do Jamaica very proud and to do very well for our nation. Continue to fly our flag high. When we look at young Antonio Watson today, 21-year-old, not expecting. I did a pre-World Championships analysis show on my Bridget Manning's channel, and I didn't have Antonio Watson as a medalist. And to see that young man coming through the rounds and getting the gold medal for himself and Jamaica, trust me, Bridget, when I see it today, I was so, trust me, it gave me goosebumps. When I see Daniel Williams, who 8 years ago gave us a gold medal in Beijing, China, have been struggling since that. Wasn't one of the favored persons. Actually, she made the finals as the 8th person to qualify, and she had to qualify on time. She actually unseated another Jamaican, Megan Tapper, based on her time to get into the final. And to be in the final, be in a lane 2, run such a great race.
Run.
And to lift gold medal. When you look at the gentlemen in the long jump, having 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, we weren't fancying any of those 3 gentlemen. Even one of my brethren, Chris Lynch, called it out and said we're getting a medal, but to see us getting 2 medals, and Pinnock sitting in the gold medal position up until the last jump from that brethren from Greece, only to be unseated right there. But our athletes, brethren, continue to fly our flag. So Rochelle clean in the 4 hurdles. To see these people continuing, the ladies who medaled earlier, Shelly and Sherika, Parchment as a veteran, and we have so much potential coming down the line. We have potential to medal in all the relays. We have Sherika tomorrow in the 200. We have Ricketts and what's the other lady in the triple jump. So, see our athletes continuing to do so well, brother, and our administrators
Still
are the
missing.
ones who are letting us down, similar to how we have the reggae boys and the reggae girls going out there and doing us proud, my brother. And it is the people who are in the background. It's when I say who continue to drop all, man, to the question. It hurts. It hurts, Giant, believe me.
But Carla, one of the things where I think we never talk about on today's show, and one of the things where people not understand, say, yeah, man, there is a urge for people really want to push them athlete in there differently from medals, is that the amount of prize money that they actually receive. So, Ryan, so if every race...
I've just Prince. It's a choppy line thing.
That's why I'm not going to explain the details, because I don't think we did explain the finance of why there would be a high urge, So if you understand, first place, any for win a gold medal, you actually walk away with $70,000. That is like
in the case of the relays is 80,000. In the case of the relays, it's actually 80,000 for the relays.
Yeah, man, some more, but me just show you. So you get more in the relay. So remember, for just win one race, for win the gold medal, you walk with over $10 million, in one race.
Yeah.
I remember, say if a coach get a commission from an athlete, you get me, I say especially if a 10%, remember say 10%, out of 10 million, a $1 million for you as the coach, Just so you Ryan.
Just
why would do I the athlete?
But why they make it so obvious?
1 million.
Pioneer and Prince. Yo, boy, I mean, I never see something more blatant like this, brother. You know what I mean?
But Ryan and Prince, what we are doing in the process, as was the case in the mixed relays, they are including these athletes, brethren, to the detriment of the country. Because the brethren who them use will run the first leg at the 400 meter mixed relay. Him not qualify based on how he performed at our national trials to run. We have better people.
No, actually, when we look upon it, and we look upon it from that point of view, same way that actually qualify, because here what happened. Him was one of the athletes where they're right outside of the bubble, because him actually did come as a substitution for the 4x4 relay team. So if you look upon it, him could have easily make the mixed relay, Him could have easily.
No, but all right. He never finished top 6. He never finished top 6.
Yeah?
He never finished top 6 now, and we have persons there. We have a youth like Rasheen McDonald who is there, Prince. I don't know how closely I follow the Jack campaign. Rasheen McDonald is right now saying that even right now, when we talk today, after Antonio Watson have won 400 meter gold medal, and Rasheen McDonald this year is still the fastest Jamaican man at 44.03. Not even Antonio Watson, who just won the 400 gold medal, not ran faster than Rasheen McDonald. When Rasheen McDonald ran in the heats after our trials, withdrew because of an injury. After the trials, this man ran 2 of the fastest times in the world. We heard that he was, at first, there was a lobby for him to run flat 400 meter. He could have qualified if the J3 had put him in. Listening in a Prince, he was excluded, and included in the flat 400 meter was an athlete who is an athlete of the said head of delegation. The said head of delegation coaches athlete, So Rasheen McDonald was excluded to include the athlete. What had happened with that athlete? That athlete had run the qualifying time earlier in the year, but he was 6th in our national trials. See, and based on that, he didn't automatically qualify. Automatic qualification is 1, 2, 3 across the post.
No, hold on.
1, 2, 3 o'clock.
Which athlete is that? Barnes?
Barnes did not finish 1, 2, 3 across the post. Barnes was 6th, but he was included because earlier in the year he had gotten the qualifying time. See, and he was the third person in the finals to have gotten the qualifying time. However, Rashid McDonald could have been included ahead of Barnes based on the form he was in. This man is still the fastest Jamaican right now, even after Antonio Watson has won the 400 meter. Barnes is an athlete of the said coach that we spoke of earlier. Now, so that is one situation. We heard that Rashid McDonald would have been running the mixed relays. Then on the morning of the mixed relays, we realized that Rashid McDonald wasn't in the mixed relays. And running in that mixed relays was an athlete of the said coach who was in no form. He ran a crappy leg and cost, to me, his leg cost us our place in the final at the mixed 4x4. See,
I disagree. Yo, honestly, Carla, like, I know say them a go out with foolishness, but me nah go be disingenuous. You get me? I say me nah go.
I wish Ryan had the right. I wish Ryan had the right to show the race right now. I would put it.
But Carla, but we have to be honest. Yeah. Remember, you know, when Dimish Gay hand over the button, didn't he hand over the button in third place?
Not true, my brethren, not true. And
no, Carla, third place him hand over my button with. I remember say him run a 44 split. It's a 44 split. Time when him run.
That's not true. All right, listen what I'm saying to you, Prince. I don't know how much you know track and field, Prince. You see that?
I'm a farmer track.
Prince. I'm a fan. I'm a fan pioneer. So 2 and you go at it tonight for that.
I'm a farmer track lead. We usually do tracks.
Ryan, yeah. I like prove things in the Ryan as anyway now. May I send anybody, because obviously you can't show the race, brethren. Me send anybody to YouTube. What the mistake of people keep making in my brethren, when it comes to that 4x4, it is not when you cross the line, you know, it is when you hand over the button. The first leg,
when Dimish Gay hand over the button to Natalia Gould, you know, say no, some of my persons them not even get the button in their money yet. I think Gleena had a photo showing it. I'm saying I can't find the photo of my phone.
Prince, we handed over 5th Prince. A 5th we hand over Prince. 5th.
A third man.
And that what the man split 44, not Augusta Virgin. That was the 43 split. Yeah, man.
They must say the officials from Budapest put out the information, you know. You can't say the officials.
A much better choice. A much better choice to start that really would have been Rashid McDonald.
But Rashid McDonald never started really yet for any team.
This is a man who run 44-3, brother.
But Rashid McDonald never started really yet on any 4x4 team.
All right. Jen, the farm that man is in, Prince. Prince, the farm with the man in her. Yeah, the farm with the man in her. All right, let me ask you a question. Answer this to me, Prince. Well, answer this to me, Prince. Has Demish Gay run under 45 seconds from the season start?
Yeah, man, him run under 45.
Not true again, brethren. It's not true. No, he hasn't run under 45 seconds from the year start, brother. Not Nagosa. It is not true. Not Nagosa. Tell me where and when. Yeah, right. If Demish Gay run under 45, tell me where and when he run it.
I don't remember which part them run. All right. I not hardcore like that, you know.
All right, so take it from a man who hardcore, who watch every meet in every place in the world. See? Demish Gay no split for no run of McDonald's is still the third fastest in the world this year at 40. You want to know the treat last flat 400 meter Rashid McDonald running in times? He run 44.03, he run 44.5, and he run 44.4. That is still the treat. Apart from Antonio Watson, who run
44-1-3 in the semi-final and 44-2-2. No other Jamaican man has run a faster than Rashid McDonald, 3 fastest time when run this year. I ask the question about that. Regent.
But Carla, man, I'm not telling a lie still no Carla. Carla, give me a piece of the floor. Man, I'm not telling a lie. You see, even though them should have switched up the thing at the last moment like that, you get what I say? Like, you see, when the decision did make regarding Rashid, not when the decision did make regarding Dimish Gay and King, like, it kinda did never so difficult like the Natalia goal decision, because remember, you know, said them they listed for the straight 4x4. However, when the coach them do them move over Rashid McDonald for run the 4x4, because they must say they must try to straighten that team there, and then have it said Dimish Gay and King kind of look a bit weaker, so they must move them over to the 4x4 mixed relay. Zine, now one of the things we more have to remember, you know, Carla, we have to remember say Rashid McDonald, we now going to sit down and go and like say Rashid McDonald has been running any stellar relays over the years. You see me? Rashid McDonald's relays have been poor over the years. You get me? I say, so don't, because Rashid McDonald run a flat event, you're going to feel like saying can come in and really
the man is fastest. Man is the fastest. Same means you talk about listen, if the man hold on. No, man, I can't agree with
Hold on, Prince. Make him get a piece.
Prince, how much did Demish finish? How much did Demish finish in our trials this year and what time he ran?
Well, no, man, Carla, when I talk about that, remember, say Rashid McDonald, the man will run national record in a semi-final and go in a final and make Christopher Taylor and Donkey Man run left him. Remember? Not because that run fast time, it means Rashid McDonald deliver. Honestly, Rashid McDonald always run fast time, but when it comes on to the races that matter, Rashid McDonald doesn't deliver. He never deliver on the races that matter. He always deliver on the races that don't matter. He always run some fast time in a round one, in a heat, in a semis, and when it comes on to the final, him wash up.
Prince, all right. Let me help you. He never run. It's in when he run the national, and like you know, brethren. May I admit this, and I've admitted everywhere else when we talk about this. I am not the biggest Rashid McDonald. Me beat him left and beat him right for the same things we talk about. Actually, go on, my brethren. Go on, Prince. Go on. You understand? Beat him left and he ran the national record in a heats. And never met the final. He never made the final, run out in the semi-final. We beat him for them things. However, what I can tell you, Prince, with certainty, is that this season has been Rashid McDonald's best season. You see, the first times when I run, brethren, he has been the man who has been the best Jamaican in form before before the World Championship. Between our national trials and the World Championship, this man has run 3 of the fastest times as a Jamaican for the year. That means that what he's showing is that he's very much informed this year, my brethren. This thing Jamaica keep doing to our own detriment, we include inferior athletes in our mixed relay team is a madness, my brethren. It nothing happen. I'm going to give you an example of what I talk about. Femke Ball, who won the 400 hurdles today, came into the World Championships as a favorite for the 400 hurdles, ran the heats, and the finals for the Netherlands. As she dropped at the end of the race when the US passed. It was a world record pace race. She fell over and the Netherlands. But for no said them kind of quality athlete and run in the mixed relays, and we include some third grade and some third string athlete in our thing like Jamaica and some like a DBDB country in a track and field. Paulino, who won the 400 meters. See, she never run the mixed relay this year because one of their charges for the Dominican, but she was going to run it too. In the last 2 major meets, the World Championship last year and the Olympics, she ran both heats and finals of the mixed relays. They won a gold in the Olympics and they won a silver last year at the World Championship. And there is only 1 day rest between the start of the 400 meter which she run and the 400 mixed relay. See? And she run that for our country, and we, Jamaica, ignore and not including some of our better athletes, and I put some second tier athletes in it. Saying, and this year it cost us a place in the finals, and we think it cost us a medal. Saying this thing where the coaches them do, saying is not a good thing, brother. This thing where you include athletes because you coach them, or you and them are brethren, and you put them in these teams with thinking, all right, if the team make the final, then them automatically are gonna make a money. As a result of that, is a wrong thing, Prince. Demish Gay never for deploy me mixed relate team. In a split, in a block 4. We have so many Jamaican men around 44 this year. See, the man them Barnes. Yeah.
Carla, what you know? Remember, you know, may I say, I agree with you with all of them things there, you know, but you see what we talk about Demish Gay wasn't the weakest on the team. The Natalia Gould was the weakest on the team, and follow Natalia Gould was Malik James King. Malik James King run 45. Remember, you know, Demish Gay run a 44 split. The King run a 45 split.
At one point, we were at the back of the field, Virgin. We are talking about Jamaica and the 400 meter. Prince, Jamaica has, as a country, Jamaica has one of the richest history in the 4x400 meters.
We talk about when Demish Gay hand over the button caller. Go and look at the race properly, you see me? Prince. At first, I thought that he handed over second, but they said that it was third. Some accept third because by the naked eye, I thought it was second. But them say a third, some accept the third and not fifth. It not so bad, and not fifth.
Me ask you guys a question, both of you guys. 100-meter final. I know me still can't believe Sherika Jackson lose that. 200-meter final tomorrow. You think Shakira can take the double pioneer cause
Shakira no in a conversation. It's between Sherika Jackson and Gabby Thomas. Because guess I know, yes, we understand that Shakira have speed, but she not have the legs.
The endurance.
Yeah, she not have the legs to bring her over Gabby and a Sherika.
I think so, Prince.
Alright, this is what I said to you. Prince, me have a little. I don't know if it's a gambling man, you know. Is a gambling man, Prince?
No, I'm not really practice it, you know.
It's a gambling man. I'll tell you this much on the TV. See? Shakhtar will not lose to Gabby Thomas. The race is Sherika's race to lose, you know. Because the former Sherika lost the 100 meter.
But you can't say that when Gabby Thomas has beaten Shakiri over and over again. Really? No, man, like give him money. Really? I'm money
Sorry, is that a gambling man, Bridget? You see, of all the women who ran that 200 meters today, you see, confidence, my Bridget, and confidence and farming at track and field, as you know, goes a very long way. No, if you know that, you know. But of everybody who ran the heats today, the semi-finals today, Shakari was the easiest. Gabby Thomas was pressured by Dina Asha Smith, and she ran 21.97 or 21.97 to win her semi-final. She ran hard. She ran harder than Shakari. Shakari came off the bench behind Sherika, sat in her position, and ran second. As I said to you again, I remember me like say these things before them happen. I like God upon a limb there, Ryan. I like God upon a limb. If me right, me take the praises, and if me wrong, me take the beat. See, me as a man, me not hedge when me have God. Me go upon a limb. When me go back. There's a little feud, Ryan. I don't know if you know that there's a little feud between Shakari and Gabby Thomas. It happened in the matter of fact, this feud is a long. Yeah, you never know that.
Yeah, I know that's feud.
Alright, that feud that come from way back, you know. It come from as far back as the Olympic year. In Shakari they get disqualified and Gabby did say some things and there was a little back and forth. And then it was reignited this year again and flare up.
You really come off of them background. It's a background feud. Because then we'll say Gabby Thomas are the girl where got the Harvard and get the
Ivy League
top,
and these things.
yeah, the top education, and then Shakari are the girl where come through the ghetto system one. So it really is a background feud, you know, a background kind of feud.
Brother.
All right, I can agree with that. But me, I said to you, know, that feud exists, eh? That feud exists, and it, as I said, flew up in the relay camp this year again. Since right now, that is that dynamic for me. I go be at play in this 200-meter finals. See, yeah, we can't now lose to Shakari, but Shakari is now the 100-meter tag champion, and to me, she was run down and beaten by in the US trials. But to me, Shakari is in better form now than she was at the US trials. She ran too conservative. What she normally do in a Ryan? This is why I never even pick her for medal in the 100-meter. You know? Because she always run her hardest race in the heats them of these events. When she got the US trials, she run faster in the 100-meter heats than she run in the finals, the semi-finals or finals. This year, we see this championship, we see where she has learned to run the rounds. In this 200-meter, she has run two sensible rounds in this 200-meter, which means to me, she has saved it all for one big explosion in the final. See, I think the form that she's in right now, the silver medal is hers. And anyhow, Shericka Jackson drop the plate again like she dropped the plate on the 100-meter. This girl is going to name the food in the 200-meter.
Me don't want to
I say it on your program in Ryan.
Any shaver take the
Ryan,
W. Good. Me
Ryan,
want to win, brother.
Me don't want to win either, no. But as me say, because to me, you know, you see, in the 100-meter, and I Shericka drop the plate, you know. Coming into the World Championship, and you the command on the program to Ryan. When we over I am sure sport, you the command.
Yeah.
See, you know the comment section. Me said to the man them say, first thing we talk one of the things we talk about is Shericka when she said I am much faster now than I was at trials. See? She run 10:65 of the trials, brother. 10:72 you're running at the final is not faster than 10:65. Me think say having never beat Shelly over 100-meter in her life, when she passed Shelly, it's almost like she tighten up. When you're in the farm like she's in Bridget, when Ilian was in those farm where she like a Sherry, when she run past people, she not business with them again. Look when Ilian run past Shelly in the Olympics. Ilian go run 10:61 to Shelly's 10:74. See? When Ilian in a 26,
when him there Shericka have a look love for Shelly. And
Shelly
kind of play,
yeah, man,
she all of the game, you know, she watch her, you know, she watch Shelly, you know, and she not watch her, she named me on the far side, you know.
Shakari on the outside.
Yeah.
But that was to her detriment because Shakari run past her 2 times already in the year, brother. You know, if you take care of her, I don't want to beat you 2 times already in the year.
And you see that third one, yeah, that confident, they have a play pan Shericka, you know, psychological, she say, yo, oh, that girl beat me 2 times already, you know, for the ear, you know. Sometimes in a sports, them they play, you know. So she have to go run hard. Me she do the interview and I talk about she run the best. No, you ease up.
Yeah, man, me agree, but
you pass Shelly.
But you pass Shelly long time. You're supposed to run because you're in the farm of your life. You run 10:65 hour trial. You tell we say you're much faster than you were at trial. So me I look for 10 low 10:6s or high 10:5s, brother. See, you know, play around with the food. That's what I said. She play with the food at the 100-meter. She drop the plate and Shakari eat the food. You see, now this 200-meter again when I come up tomorrow, Bridget.
And what time are the final here?
Somewhere down in the 242. I think I eat at the 200. At the 200, I'm close out the show. Yeah, man.
So, how you try to say, Shericka will lose?
No.
Just one way I try to say,
yes, Prince, him say,
if you want to make the bet, you know, you can make the bet, you know. Where I go say, Shericka.
No, the bet I want to make it. The bet I want to make is that Yabita won't be Shakari 200-meter. So when for second and third them will run or how them will run, but Gabby Thomas will not finish in front of Shakari Richardson tomorrow. That bet them want to make with you.
Shericka, I'm a girl still.
You want
even though Gabby Thomas,
now you know me I said, you know, Prince, you know me I said, It is, as I say, no, Sherika in the farm for broke the world record. Sherika in the farm for broke the world record, and the world record at 21:34 in the brother. She won 21:45 in the last trials, in the last world championships, to win, And me think so she's in a better form this year than she was in last year. So what me I say is that she's in the form to run close to the world record and get the world record. Now, if she fumble and come run a 21:6 and a 21:7, Shakari are going to have her forward. She better run 21:4 again if she wants certain of this victory. Because Shakari are going to run fast. Shakari are going to run somewhere in a 21:6 range. Seeing if Sherika drop a plate, Shakari are going to name me forward. That may I say for Ryan program the night, brother. I mean,
Pioneer.
Playback,
Pioneer. I know the next thing I'm gonna call is me call it, because me run a keep on I say Rashid McDonald run fast time and thing, More reminding you say running a flat 400 individually is not the same as running a 400 meters in relay. Especially when everybody come off the curve and you have the bumping and all of them things, they kind of difficult. And you see Rashid McDonald, how much split you think him a run? What you think him split a go be?
I hear me I said to you now, my general.
That's 4x4.
I hear me I said to you, it's 4x4, see? One leg, the heats of the 4x4 are going to run by one day and the final they run by the next day. Rashid McDonald need to start the 4x4.
Go there in the heats. Go there in the heats, man.
Right, to start the 4x4. You need to run the first leg of the 4x4. In the heats, and you need to run the first leg of the 4. This is a man as Mr. Bridgen. In the last 400 meter we run, in the last 3 competitive 400 meter we run 44.03. Him actually run back at Stephen Gardner in that race. And Stephen Gardner is Stephen Gardner is the fastest man in the world. Hit up to now, 43. No Jamaican run 43 this year. And Rashid McDonald run back at Stephen Gardner in the 400 meter when run 44.03. Seeing him run 44.0, him run 45 and him run 44.4. This man needs to start with relay, Bridgen.
Well, and then Pioneer, this we are talking about Pioneer, because what you know, it's the number one. We are watch track and field long time. You call on Rashid McDonald run. You ever see Rashid McDonald start to a 4x4 Also next thing.
Man in the farm I'm life. One of the best farm I'm life, Prince. I cannot ignore that much, Bridgen.
Carla, you never yet see Rashid McDonald run a 4x4 yet. So they expect say Rashid McDonald was start 4x4. He never yet start 4x4 yet in our life. All the time I see Rashid McDonald always on the second leg or third leg in the pan, because they not even give him for any. Always the second or third leg in the pan. Also, the next
farm is life. Also, the next man is a fast Jamaican 400 meter this year.
Yeah. Keep on talk about the farm I am life. When Rashid McDonald run the national record, he never there at the farm I am life. And when Rashid McDonald remain.
Never in the farm I am life. It's a fluke. It's a fluke run him run that thing. As a matter of fact, me tell man all the while, Me have a thing when I track and field, me say But me say not all tracks and all clocks are equal. You see that 43.9 the way run? Me not see that race there, no. When me say me not see the race, no. Me not see that time as being a real time, no. Even the Bridgen from Saudi Arabia, if you remember, second him coming in the race, he never win the race, The Bridgen from Saudi Arabia also ran a national record at that time. He not run back that time, they again need where them credit him with. To me, that was a little focus in a heat of I think it was the Olympics or the World Championships. I don't remember. But this was a heat. It was the first round heat of the Olympics or the World Championship. Him and the Bridgen from Saudi Arabia run 43 and then they run back that in them life again. So I don't even trust that time. And it's not like that year he wasn't in a great form, because that year them not make the final, Bridgen. Then my phone battery bug out.
Hey Pioneer, big up in brother. No respect, Pioneer.
Yeah, man, we're gonna see what I go on Pioneer. Big up. When after the race come done tomorrow and everything, you have to go find yourself back on the program and we could discuss it,
Him thing gone, man. Him thing gone.
But Ryan, tomorrow, man, I go, man. Sure. After one, Jesus.
Anyway, so for me tell you, say, you they attack, me have cheap person ask for your number. So I was saying them say them want puppy. So
I send them one.
alright.
But tomorrow though, definitely Ryan.
Big up yourself, man. Rob Smith, big up
Dig-
yourself. Ala Majed, big up yourself. Stefan, big up yourself, brother. JT, big up. No love and respect. Jones, big up yourself. No love and respect. United, they not sleep, brother. Danny Jed, go on your bed, brother. Tim, big up yourself. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. Jay, big up yourself, brother. No love and respect. Can't believe only 5 hours on track and field. But big up on yourself, people. No love and respect. We will be back tomorrow. Yo. Salute. Big up yourself, brother. No love and respect. Tomorrow again, we'll be back and think for the final, for the 200 meter and the 100 meter, the 200 meter closing off the event in Budapest. Big up on yourself, people. I'm out.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share,